good way to start my morning. Good morning, everyone. I'm trying to get going here. Been a long couple days. At least I got Red Bull. That's keeps me going. What's up, everybody? It's Friday. Go set that off. So I keep my phone over here so I can chat comes through. I can see if anybody has a wrench or not or whatever. I'm kind of loose with the wrenches, but yeah. Hey, J&J, how are you, man? Last we heard you'd passed away. About this time yesterday, sometime yesterday during Hog Leg show, some freaking idiot come in there and said that. I don't know what that's about, but whoever that person was is the biggest tool in the world, man. You don't play with crap like that. But I'm so glad to see you in here this morning, J&J. And everybody else, let's see who else in here this morning. Let's go. Stampy was in here last night at 9:30 p.m. I'm sure he'll be in sometime this morning. Stonefly, good morning, Mr. Stonefly. Chris M, always helpful. Forgiveness, my sweet, sweet. Hey, Don, how are you? 3 nights. Good to see you, buddy. Cindy always pops in. She's my buddy. Yeah, J&J, I just don't get that stuff, man. You know what I mean? Especially in this community when there's been so much loss in this community over the last year, 6 months to a year. Really classless, man. No class whatsoever. But, Hog Leg booted them. If they come in, if someone comes in here doing that crap, you guys got permission to boot them out of here. Because I really don't care. You know me. Most people know me. I just don't care about a lot of crap like that. Stupid, childish stuff. Cool, Cindy. I'll try to keep talking so you can have audio while you're getting ready. But man, it's been a tough couple of days. He fell a couple nights ago, and we both got really bad knees from dirt bikes and crap all our life. I got one replaced, the other one needs it, but anyone who's ever had a knee injury knows sometimes you can tweak them, is what I call it, and they'll swell up real big because, if you got a torn ACL or something you never had fixed or didn't get fixed the second time because you tore it once and had it fixed, but you'll tweak your knee and it'll swell up. I mean, it's just something that happens. I don't know how many times it's happened to me, but he fell the other night, or I guess it was morning. You okay, little guy? Huh? What's the matter, buddy? You all right? It's okay. Okay, take kitty going all right, buddy. That's a good boy. You want to come up here and say hi this morning? No? Okay. Max does. Come on, Max. We'll come up and say hi. Everybody, this is Max. Short for Maximilian. Max is my buddy. My neighbors, had some neighbors next door, had him as a little kitten. They moved out, and I came home one night and I kept hearing this meow, and I couldn't find him. I was looking all around. It was dark time. I got a flashlight and I found him up underneath like an evergreen bush thing. Had him a little bed made in the leaves, and the people had left him evidently. So I brought him in the house because I'm a sucker for stuff like that, and we named him Maximilian. Max for short. Little guy's down here looking at us like that's not fair, man. I'm one up there now. Yeah, right, Max. We're gonna put you down here, buddy. It's scratching behind your ear, ain't you? But anyway, so Pop fell and tweaked his knee pretty bad. All right, buddy, that's enough because you learn how to put your claws in, and he ain't been able hardly to stand up. Yeah, I kidnapped J Dog's cat, no doubt. And are you kidding me? All right. So he ain't been able to get up to go to the bathroom and stuff. So I have to get up and help him every time. And he's fell probably because he doesn't listen. And then it dawned on me the other day, it's probably not because he doesn't listen. It's because he has early stage dementia and he forgets. But we had to move his walker so he couldn't get up and walk around the house. And I'm guessing I had to help pick him up 3 times yesterday. And one time it was tough. I mean, to the point I'm just dripping in sweat and just exhausted. And I'm like, Pop, man, you gotta give me a break. But he's had a tough couple of days. And it seems like when something like that happens, like his knees hurt or whatever, that then the dementia gets kind of worse. It's kind of hard to explain. But he was calling me my brother's name yesterday, and oh, hold on a minute, there are people coming in there. Hey, Dale Hayslip, good morning. Eric, good morning, brother. You can come up later when you get to driving if you want to. And talking about going home and sitting with his mom for a while because he hadn't seen her in a while. And grandma on his side's been dead since I was probably a freshman in high school. So it's been a fun week. And gets a little stressful sometimes. Hold on, I gotta catch back up with my chat. Wabash Nate is in. Always good to see Nate. Eric, 3 nights, Chris. To make sure I didn't miss nobody. I don't want anybody yelling at me saying I'm an asshole, even though that is true. Yo, Hayslip, good morning, buddy. Anybody's allergies kicking in yet from the trees budding? Mine are. It's crazy. Way too early for that. Yeah, Stonefly, I almost did last night. It was close. And then we had to one time. We lived in the old house. And that time there, we'd got so exhausted, me and him both, but he got so exhausted that it was almost like he shut off. His brain shut off, and he was just talking gibberish. So they took him out the hospital, actually, and he stayed there a couple days. And it's just, something every day, it seems, but that's all right. Oh, I forgot. The social worker lady from hospice got a hold of me last week. I forget when it was last week. I think it was last week. But anyway, she told me that they got a new program, and we tried to get it. People say they get paid for caring for their family or parents or whatever. Well, I looked into that, and mom and them made a little too much money. They got Medicaid and Medicare. I forget which is which, but the one they have is one when you make a little bit too much money to qualify for the other one. But they're just barely over the limit. You know what I mean? So she tells me this lady's going to call me and talk to me about it, and they have a new program, and I forget how it all works, but they go through and file a waiver for you. Structured Family Care is what it's called. Structured Family Care is the group, and then Medicaid Support Specialist will get a hold of me, and they'll apply for a waiver and stuff to see about getting me paid for taking care of mom and dad, which would just be such a blessing if it happened. Because Lord, we need it. I know that. Because I haven't done maybe 3 appraisals in the last 4 or 5 months. And so hopefully we'll pray maybe that'll happen. But like I told the social worker and the lady who called me and took all the information, I said, I'm not going to get my hopes up because that stuff just doesn't happen for people like us. So we'll see. Either way it goes, we'll get by. That's the best part about when you grow up poor. You know how to be poor. You know what I mean? There are times of prosperity and times of poverty, and this just happens to be a time of poverty. All right, Max, that's all you get today, buddy. Go on, enjoy your day. Yeah, Chris, I'm praying so hard that it happens. It sure takes some stress off. You know what I'm saying? You have the stress alone of taking care of someone, and then you add in all the other things in life. I mean, I got a stack of medical bills laying over. I don't even look at them. I don't even care about those. Yeah, Eric, I don't get to do any. And the reason behind that, every time I've taken appraisal, last 2 or 3 appraisals I took, I'd already done the inspection on the houses, and they all have a due date, and the time frame's real important to lenders. People lock in their interest rates and stuff, and they're locked in for a certain amount of time. And dad ends up at the hospital or whatever, and it gets where I'm not going to be able to get it to him. So I have to email the lender and say, hey, man, I'm going to need you to sign this someone else. There's no way I can get it to you in time. And you don't want to do that too many times because then the lender is not going to send you any work anymore. That's just reality of the world. So I don't take any appraisals right now because I don't want to ruin the working relationships I've built up with these people over the years. So I just told them that, hey, due to family health issues, I'm not going to be able to take any appraisals for a little bit. If I had someone else that helped me, then it'd be different. I could say, hey, you need to take care of this with Pop while I get this done. But, you can tell by how fat I am, I'm not starving. And it just gets tight sometimes between checks near the end of the time. And as most Americans know, you live check to check, man. Sometimes it gets close near the end. But I always buy a bunch of nice, I don't know, anyone ever eat that Progresso soup? I think it's Progresso. That stuff is awesome, man. Yeah, they have that, but they can't set for them. They can, there are volunteers who do that, and they can come over and hang out with him while I go do something or whatever, but they can't give him any medication or anything. And I give Dad something about once every hour. He takes some kind of medication for pain and stuff. Because believe me, Stonefly brother, I've looked into everything. I mean, my job entails doing research, and market analysis and stuff like that. So I know my way around looking for information. And I actually went into the place myself a couple of years ago, and the lady asked me a bunch of questions, and I didn't know what the questions were for, so I'm answering the questions, and it ended up they referred to determine whether his condition warrants having home health aid or something like that. And at the time, he could still get up and go to the bathroom and eat by himself and stuff like that. And so the lady asked me all these questions, and I answer them honestly. I mean, there'd be times that he might need some help getting dressed or something, or if he went to take a shower, I would make sure I stayed in there while he was in there, that kind of stuff. And he can't cook or anything like that, and she told me we didn't qualify, and I was like, really? And I kind of got a case of the ass. I ended up getting asked to leave, by the way, because I was getting a little fired up. But I said, lady, let me ask you this. What happens if I get pissed off and I get in my truck and I drive away? What happens to them two old people that live in that house? I said, there would be nobody there to take care of them. And she didn't have an answer for that one. But yet we don't qualify to get some help so I could, hospice is the best thing that ever happened to us. I mean, those people are so awesome. They got me the respite thing that I never knew about, and what is it, 5 days a month? Once a month for 5 days, I can take him over to the nursing home place and then I can have some free time. To which I went fishing with J Dog last time. Thank you, J Dog. Yeah, spent the night at his house and fished. I had a good time. They're awesome, wholesome people. J Dog and his family. They're good. They're good people. Curbside Classics. Good morning. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it immensely. If you get a chance, come back and hang out. I'm usually here till about 9 or so. I am gonna try to set in for hog legging them next week. I know I'll be here Monday for sure, and then we'll just play it by ear after that. If I'm here on Tuesday, I'm here. Wednesday, I won't be because I have to go to the VA doctor, and I got to get up early and drive over there. I've popped into Hog Leg Show a few times doing that. Oh, curbside. I'm sorry, I didn't know you was in the UK. Good morning, man. Cool. Very cool, man. It's great to have you around. I appreciate it. YouTube's a really wonderful thing, man. You get to meet a lot of people. It's like Eric and his brother Curtis. The first time I went fishing with J Dog, they were there, and I'd never met them before, and we had a great time. Good kids. Listen at me. I'm turned 16 now. So there's them some good kids over there, and all them just really good kids live down the street. My God, I've become what I never thought I would. I'm old. But I hope as soon as the weather gets steady, I'm going to start working on the little boat. My goal is to try and get out and do a little more fishing on it as opposed to just fishing on the bank. I know, Eric, to me, everybody's a kid nowadays. Oh, Nate, I'm with you, brother. I remember when I was young and I worked at the cable company when we were rebuilding our cable system. We basically had two cable systems, one above the other on the telephone poles. Why they built one, the other one had to remain on. Why they got everything hooked up and everything like that. And I used to have the check stubs, the end of year check stubs where it says year to date, how much overtime or how many hours you worked. And for 4 years, I know of 4 years solid, I had over 300 hours overtime on top of you. That's a lot of hours on top of your regular 40. You know what I mean? But I was a main line technician guy, so I'd be on call, and then we'd have a lot of issues when they started switching over from the old to the new. Yes, don't fly right now. I give Dad 1 hour. He takes 2 Oxy-10s, and the hour in between that, he gets a shot of the liquid morphine, and then every 4 hours I give him Dilaudid. So yeah, he's on some pretty good shit. I'm sorry I cussed this morning. It's just it's been one of them weeks, man. So if I cuss, what the heck? If your kids are up at 5 a.m. watching me, you really are a bad parent. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, Nate, it's all right, brothers. The biggest thing I could tell any young person is take care of your knees, man. Your knees are so important. And playing basketball and racing dirt bikes literally trashed my knee. My knees were trashed by the time I was 38. At 38, my left knee, I tore my ACL and went in and got it fixed. And almost not even a year to date after that, I tore it again racing my dirt bike. And I was like, what? I'm not getting it fixed again. So I haven't had an ACL in my left knee since I was 39 or 40 thereabouts. And then my right knee, I tore it up when I was a kid. I was 14 or something, and they went in and basically cleaned it out back then. And my meniscus, I think it's called the little horseshoe shaped pad that goes between your knee bones, it was pretty trash, so they had to take part of it out. So I played basketball and crap all them years without a meniscus, and that's boom, boom, boom. And when I tore my knee, when I tore the ACL at 38, the doctor didn't care about it. He wanted to replace my right knee. I was like, dude, I'm 38 years old. You got to be kidding me. There ain't no way. Because my mom had them, and I knew they only last so many years, depending on your lifestyle. And I was like, if I get one now, I'll probably have two more before I die. And I'm not into having surgery that much, to be honest with you. So needless to say, I'd quit playing basketball, and my racing slowed down about that time anyway. A little bit before that, I'd started slowing down. Because no matter how good you are, whatever, you cannot beat the aging process. Your reflexes change. The connection between the brain and the clutch hand slows down. I don't know why, but it does. She has to be on the bus at 6. Dang. My son was on the swimming team. Anybody here either on the swimming team or had kids on the swimming team? Every day, 4:45 a.m. in the pool by 5. So when I was a single dad, my son was in high school, and the happiest day of my life is when he got his driver's license. It's like, man, dude, I don't have to get up no more. Yes, don't fly. When it gets so bad, when it gets to hurting so bad, all the time, do it. It's the best thing I ever done. I mean, on my right knee, I couldn't believe how much pain I actually was in because I didn't notice any difference. It had been all, since I was a kid. And it was unbelievable. And now my left one, for instance, if I go to Walmart, I take 2 leaves and 4 or 5 ibuprofen before I go in, because otherwise I can't make it all the way through Walmart and to the register. I mean, I'm limping so bad I can barely make it to the car. 1.5 hours on the bus, so 3 hours out of the day she's riding the bus. Stonefly, isn't that weird? That seems that the teenagers today or young people are weird, man. They don't want to leave home. They don't want to get their driver's license, to me, which were two of the most important things. Driver's license gave you independence, and leaving home gave you a place of your own that you could have people over, so to speak. You could entertain. So I was out of the house at 18. I went in the service, and when I came home, I didn't. I was home for maybe a month and a half or so, I think, and then I got my own place. Stonefly, I was watching a documentary thing about anxiety in younger people these days. You know what I think? And they talked about it. Hey, good morning, Chris and Telly. They were talking about that, all the chemicals that are in our food and all the shots that they give them nowadays from, say, 20 years back or more, that I think that has an effect on. Nobody ever had anxiety or was diagnosed with it when we were young, and it's real prevalent now. And I have anxiety, social anxiety, extremely bad. I take medication for it, but That's why doing this show is really good for me because of my anxiety. I get tongue tied, and so I understand. What he goes through. It's tough. I wouldn't want to have to go through it as a kid. It was tough enough as an adult, but I do look back at when I was younger. All my friends would want to go places, and I wouldn't want to go because, and I don't know, I didn't feel comfortable or something. I can't explain it, but now I know what it was. You know what I mean? I understand now that it could have been anxiety back then, but we just didn't know about it. Hey, Chris, y'all working this weekend? Or are you going fishing? Good morning, Jody. It's funny, I got my phone over here and my laptop here, and I can see the conversation pop up over there before it does here. Yeah, Chris, exactly. And I look back now and think, yeah, man, I probably had anxiety when I was younger, but we didn't know what to call it. I was just one of them that I always got nervous, and that's what I call it, getting nervous in certain environments. Is it going to rain? I haven't seen the weather yet, Chris. That sucks. I know I did kind of hurt him when I went to turn the TV down that it was going to be 50 or something, in the 50s or whatever. It ain't getting daylight yet. And I didn't, catch the whole weather forecast. Where with me, I mean, it doesn't even matter to me what day of the week it is, to be honest with you. Fridays don't mean nothing. Weekends, the only thing Saturday means Supercross racing's on and fishing tournaments on YouTube. But anyway, it's been a tough week, and it's kind of nice to sit here and vent about my own little pity party or whatever. I'm over it now, on to happier things. I'm dying to get out and use my little bluegill rod. Uh, I went catfishing last week. What day was that? Was it Sunday? I think it was. And probably should have went bluegill fishing because I'd have caught fish, and two, I'd got to try my new rod out. So I think I might do that if I get a chance. Right now, Dad's condition definitely doesn't warrant me being able to get out this weekend. I can't leave for that long. And I need to go to Walmart. I'm just going to have to try to time it where he takes a nap or whatever in the daytime and get there and get back. See, last night I had to go get milk and stuff, and I literally walked in the door and heard Mom trying to help him get out of the chair to use the bathroom. It was like perfect timing. I said, "Here, I got it. Hold on, I'm here." And otherwise, it was going to be change pants, change the pad and the towel and the chair and all that crap. Are there any fishing tournaments this week? Are you going to fish with Creole? That would be cool, man. I've never been there. Let's see, I've driven through southern Georgia and part of southern Alabama before, but that's a part of the country I would like to drive around. You know what I mean, and just kind of tour around and get to see things. I know I wouldn't get off the beaten path, so to speak, unless I knew somebody. They got swamps and alligators and all kinds of scary creatures that can eat you. I was watching a surfing movie one time. I think it was called Step into Liquid. But anyway, there's this wave that breaks, I don't know, it's hundreds of miles out in the ocean. There's this big, like, continental type shelf thing. And under the right conditions, big waves will break out in the middle of the ocean. You know how they usually break on the shore or whatever. Well, these guys who are amateur meteorologists watch the forecast and the waves and everything, and maybe once every 4 or 5 years they can catch this thing breaking and go out there and surf it. And they were interviewing this young dude, kind of crazy guy, and he's like, "Oh man," he said, "I'm telling you though, dude, you're going out there, man." He said, "I just want you to know, man, there are big things out there that can eat you." He said that I always think about that when I'm out there. Big things that can eat you. Me tell you. Oh, really? That's cool. He's got a pretty big boat too, doesn't he? Or are you taking your boats? Well, I don't know. He fishes Mississippi. Is your boat big enough for that, Chris? Oh, the food. Yeah, my God, are you kidding me? You'll come home 10 pounds heavier. For instance, I've never had crawfish. And that's the other thing. I'd like to go down there sometime to eat. Some of the food, crawfish, and I think Pop had to go down there one time for a company to run a crane for him. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, 13-hour drive plus. He's got a pretty good sized boat, if I remember correctly. And I'm torn. If I was to buy a boat, I'd like to have a pontoon because I'm all about comfort and way less about performance. But if I do that, then it limits me on travel and. Hey, good morning, Mr. Royal. How are you today? It limits me on traveling and the type of bodies of water I can put it in. I mean, I'm pretty safe, I think, on the Ohio or at least the Licking River with a pontoon or something like that. But it'd mainly be for up here where I live. I just think that ability to get up and walk around and sit, be comfortable and kick your feet out or whatever is well worth it to me. Crawfish tacos, are you kidding me? Oh man, I used to go through there all the time. Actually, we had a boat on the river when I was a kid that was, I don't know, maybe 30 miles southwest of there, a little town called Bethlehem. And mom and dad and them and all, they used to have the regatta when they'd have the boat races and stuff. This was like 1968 or so when they'd have the wine festival in Vevay, Indiana, and they stomp grapes with their in the it was just a really wild time. I didn't get to go to none of that because I was a little kid, but they would take off on regatta weekend and boat the little cabin cruiser up to Madison. In fact, Madison's become kind of like Nashville now, hasn't it? Kind of a little, not a resort. That's the wrong word. I'm thinking of little artsy community type thing or whatever. We went down and stayed on the other side of the river down Carrollton, Kentucky, I think it is, one time in this really old hotel on the river. And then when we were coming back that Sunday, it was me and mom and dad and my wife. I was still married at the time. And we come up through Madison. Well, there was all kinds of people on the bank, and the old boats from back in the 60s with the 12-cylinder engines were out on the river running. Becca, you been up all night? Hi, honey. It's so good to see you. I almost called you yesterday. It's having a bad day. I'll get in touch with you. Good night. But so we stopped and got out and was walking around, and they were filming a movie. And I'm trying to think of the guy's name. The same guy that played the coach in Hoosiers. Oh, what's his name? Anyway, they were filming a movie about the city of Madison used to sponsor a race boat in the hydroplanes. That's what they are. Back in the 60s and 70s, it was called the Miss Madison. And they were doing a movie about that. And they were shooting the race scenes on the river for the movie. And we got to be in the crowd scenes and stuff on the bank and cheer as they went by and stuff. And for Dad, it was really cool because they run jet engines and stuff now in those, but back then they had these big 12-cylinder, like aircraft engines that just sound awesome. The sound they make when they all take off and stuff. So so Dad was pretty stoked because he hadn't heard that sound in years, and it was kind of neat. And it's one of them you'd never get to hear them again like that. A whole field of boats taking off racing. No kidding. So I don't feel so bad, Jody, about not catching any fish yesterday. Becca, what on earth are you doing staying up all night? I'm way too old to stay up all night these days. I drag the next day and the day after. But anyway, that was pretty neat. I actually ended up watching the movie. I can't remember the name of it. But what's the guy's name that played the coach in the movie Hoosiers? Oh, dagnabbit. He's been in a billion movies. I don't remember his name. But anyway, he was in it. And I don't know who else was in it. What the heck? I'm driving me nuts till I get to the point I can Google that. I'm always up. Somebody Google the movie Hoosiers and see what the coach's name was. No, Becca, believe me, the only time I'm up all night is usually with Pop. Well, we were up. I went to bed early, about 10:30 last night. Gene Hackman. Thank you, Chris. Yep, that's it. The movie's called Madison. Yep. So if you look closely in the racing scenes, I'm in the crowd somewhere waving. But I think I went to bed at probably 10:30 or so last night. I was wore out from, you know, all the stuff with Dad yesterday. And I think I picked him up twice in the daytime and once in the evening. And it's not easy. I just can't figure out an easy way to get him up. You know what I mean? I've tried so many different ways. But anyway, about midnight, I heard Mom talking. I got up and he was trying to get up to use the bathroom. Got one of them chairs the, that he uses the bathroom on, which is a godsend. He'd never make it into the regular bathroom. Yeah, Jody, I was telling him about it this morning when he first come in that I was glad to see he was still alive and that some freaking tool was in the boar's nest yesterday morning saying he'd passed away. No, dude, don't feel bad. I just wish we could figure out who it is. You know what I mean? Because we would bust them out so bad they would be ashamed to show their face. You know. And then poor Melissa, her puppy's he's a dog, but he's a puppy. He's a little guy. Is doing real bad, and she's probably going to lose him. In a week or so, I would say. And so she's just a wreck. And then she hears somebody from the community had died also. She was pretty tore up yesterday. But yeah, this world's full of freaking idiots. I know that, man. I mean, what possesses you to do something like that? Think about it. I mean, it's first off, it's not anything that ever entered my mind to do. And what purpose does it serve if you do something like that? First off, it's not funny if that's your intention. And okay, it's the dog moving. I thought it was Pop because if I shut the camera and the mic off, you know that Dad woke up. It's just, I mean, he ain't making no money from it. It's not a joke, so I don't get it. It's like the computer hackers. I'm sure it takes a long time to develop a way to hack into a computer or whatever, or create a virus, for instance. I'm sure it takes hours and hours to do something like that. But if you're not getting paid, why do you do it? You know what I mean? I don't get it. It's a shame you can't, as the person who's running the show, it's a shame you can't click on the people and get their IP address. You know what I mean? I'm sure a computer whiz person could, but you could get their IP address and then be able to track down who they are and bust them out to the whole community. Jody. Okay, so who's fishing this weekend? Is there any tournaments? That's stuff I need to know. So I don't know. It's like the live shows that are on each week. The only way I know which one is coming on what day is Troy made up a little list of them, and I got it on my computer, and then I got my alarm set to go off each night, like at 8 o'clock on Monday or whatever. And when that alarm goes off, it says which show's coming on. That's the only way I know. So unless I had a list, I won't be able to shout people out like Hogleg and them do. And I'll never be able to do the thing where they put the graphics up and stuff. That's way more time consuming than I care about. And so if you have something coming up or whatever, you're welcome to post your link and all that stuff over there. I don't care. Tonight at 9, yep. Jody always fishes on Friday at 9. I know that one. Everybody knows that one, or they should anyway. And then I don't know if there's any tournament tomorrow or not. I can't. I'm sure there probably is, but I just don't know which one it is. Or if it's not even a tournament, if anybody's going to be going live tomorrow or whatever, throw it out there, man. No, Becca, they literally said he passed away a few hours ago that night. Yeah, they knew what they were doing. God bless you for trying to find the kindness in people, but yeah, no, this guy was being a tool. Yeah, he was just being a tool because someone asked him what time it happened, and he said, and they're like, well, that's funny. I just talked to him in chat 20 minutes ago or whatever, and that's when they knew for sure that it was BS. Yeah, what a tool, man. And I'm saying tool because I'm being nice. It's the PG rating because it's not what I want to call them in private conversation. Oh, really? Are they interior projects or exteriors? If they're interior, I hate working in a house though when it's wet out. You got to take your shoes off when you come in. And Dave Bozarth, I know I say that wrong, probably Bozarth. Good morning. I listened to a great song this morning. It popped up on my timeline while I was getting ready. Now I can't remember the name of the band or something. It's technically a Christian song, but man, it jams. Yeah, not heavy metal jam, but just good jam. I tried to remember what it was. Let's see if I can do this or not without losing everything. Here we go. Do it that way. There we go. I can't play it because if I do, I'll get one of those things or whatever. I'll get busted out or whatever. But it's called We the Kingdom, and the song is Holy Water. Check it out. Even if you're not a Christian, check it out. It's good jams. And I would play it, but then they'll probably get me in trouble, wouldn't it? I don't care. Let's see. There you go. That gives you an idea. It's good stuff, man. Even if you're not a Christian, I like the beat. It's got a good beat and you can dance to it. What was that? Bandstand, right? Those who are old enough to know what bandstand is. And I don't know about where you live, but Bandstand was followed up by Soul Train, where I lived when I was a kid or a teenager. And I always thought Soul Train was the coolest. What was that dude's name? Don. Don. I don't know. I want to say Corleone, but that's not right. He was like the announcer guy on Soul Train. Had a raw deep voice. I mean, just a deep baritone voice. Oh shoot! Somebody knows. Jump on the bonfire. Yeah, I've been there. Mine usually was the result of alcohol consumption, though, Becca. I got to tell the truth. Don Cornelius, was that it? No, that's the guy from the Santa Claus show, isn't it? Dag never drive me nuts. Now I can't remember his name, but the guy that was the announcer on Soul Train. And if you're under 45 or so, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. And that used to be. Well, I like these. I like it. You can dance. It's got a good beat, and you can dance to it, or something like that. Was what they'd always say on Bandstand. What the heck was the name of it? But if you've never seen Soul Train, you can watch it on YouTube, and you can actually see how bad we dressed back then and stuff, thinking we were cool as all get out. Yes, Don Cornelius. There you go, J&J. I knew that was his name. I couldn't. I didn't want. It didn't sound right. But yeah, if you've never seen Soul Train, man, check it out. It's worth. You'll laugh if anything. That's the best part about the internet, man. You can see some stuff that, you know, that like we used to watch back then. You watch and think, oh my God, what was I thinking? Did I dress like that? But anyway, that song it's a pretty good morning song to get you going in the morning. If you've, like I said, it's a Christian song, but it doesn't matter. It's got a good beat, and you don't really need to dance to it. And there's some really good stuff out there. A lot of good country Christian bands, man. Oh yeah, Becca, you and me both, man. Everyone's got that one friend, don't they? That say, "Hey, man, you got to see this," and it's some twisted, sick thing you never wanted to see in your life that they show you from the internet. And it only happens once, and then you tell them, "Don't ever show me anything again on the internet." Oh, I forgot I had the volume up. Let's see. That was what? Notifications? System notification down, ringtone in the middle. There we go. Yeah, there was this perverted guy who worked at the cable company, and it was like a dream come true for him when the internet came out, and there was so much crap on there. This guy was just a pervert, man. I wouldn't trust him around my dog. But he was always one of those, hey man, let me show you something. I'm like, no, dude, don't. I don't want you to ever show me anything again as long as I live. Because I'm pretty sure it don't matter what you're into, it's out there. And there's a lot of things that you're not into that's out there too. Some really, the world's full of strange people. Unfortunately, most of it your kids have access to. That's the bad part. Because there's a lot of stuff out there that doesn't have any age verification stuff. You know what I mean? Not that I've ever been to any of them sites, mind you, because I am a saint. All I know is the alarm went off at 4 a.m. I remember why I hated working a regular job now. I need you. Lord, I need you. You see, I got a gap between my monitor and my computer tower, and I can see right in where Dad's recliner is. So I can see if he gets up, because even though he may have dementia, he's still pretty sneaky, because he figured out we could tell he would get up by when you'd hear the recliner go down. You know how the feet go down when you move the lever? So he started doing it real quiet so he could get up and take his walker and walk into the kitchen or whatever. And yeah, Saturday night, excellent. Spring forward and fall backwards. But he doesn't know that I got this gap I can see through now. And the little dog, if he's laying back here somewhere, his head always pops up. No matter how quiet Dad is, his head will pop up when he moves the chair. Really, Jody, I couldn't do that, man. Now, I find if it's something important like a doctor's appointment or something that I'll automatically wake up also. But just on, something like this that isn't that important, I would sleep right through. Your forgiveness. Sweet. When time you start driving there, Eric, man? I got, let's see, two manual clocks I got to switch. And then the stove and microwave, I think, are the only ones I got to manually switch. Oh, that one in the car. Well, there's one in the Buick's kind of cool. It's got like your digital clock, but it's got one of the round old timey clocks in it. And I didn't set it forward last year, so it'll be on time. Sound of a symphony. I guess my mom's, what is it? It's my cousin's daughter. Okay. So my cousin's daughter is having twins, the Hickman twins. And they're having something March 31st or whatever. Got it in the mail, but it's down in Topside Studios, Topside Road, Louisville, Kentucky, or Louisville, Tennessee. Is there a Louisville, Tennessee? Anybody? Anybody? Jody? Is that a misprint, or there is a Louisville? Louisville, Tennessee. Louisville, for those of you that are proper English. Huh. But then it had a cool little thing that came in and it said diaper raffle. Bring a pack of Huggy diapers or any size for a chance to win a special prize. So if you bring a pack of diapers with you and you put your name on that and they have a drawing, you may win something. Man, Becca, how many times have you said, man, I sure wish I had a do-over? You know what I mean? Goodness gracious. J&J, they talked about doing it here too, because we only, Indiana went to the time change maybe 30, not even 30 years ago. I don't think it was. It wasn't super long ago. And I never understood what people meant by hating it until we did it. And then I'm like, man, this sucks. Let's see. When did Indiana start changing time? April. Okay, yeah, April 2nd of 2006 is when they went to changing the time. I didn't think it was. And now there's talk about them going back to it. I personally like the one we're getting ready to go to now, the spring one, and they could leave it like that year round. Where right now that would make it about 7 o'clock almost. So I like that time better. For one, and if you played golf or back when we played golf and worked at the cable company, we could get off at, oh, I don't know, 5 p.m. And with if they had the time change, we could drive out to the golf course and almost get 18 holes of golf in before dark. Yep, I'll be right back. Yep, Pop, hold on. It's gonna take me just a little bit, guys. Welcome to hang out and chat amongst yourself or whatever, but I'm getting stuff. Whatever. I'll be back. I just gotta get him some water and then I'm done. About 4 or 5 minutes. Alrighty then. Sorry about that, guys. Go back here and see who came in. I can say hi to. Let's see here. Da, 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 da. There we go. I'm trying to scroll back up. I don't remember where I left off at. Hi, Sandy Toes. That's where I'm starting at. Yeah, that's close because Becca made the biological clock comment, and I was like, yeah, a do-over would be nice. Okay. Good morning, Sandy Toast. Sorry I missed you coming in. I was helping Pop. Gotta watch him because he'll take the top off that coffee. Leave the top on there, all right, Pop? Let's see. Hi, Dee. Good morning, honey. That's good to see you. I hope I didn't miss you. Oh, I'm sorry, Sandy. I see you now. Hi, how are you?
Hey. How you doing?
Could have used you a little bit ago.
I'm sorry. I came in and you were
It's all right. It's all right. I just popped. He doesn't usually wake up, but his knee hurts real bad, and so that makes it twice as hard to get him up on the toilet thing, and then get his stuff changed and everything. I ain't gonna go into details, but it takes a little bit.
Yeah, that's understandable. Uncle Lou's
Okay, so you guys were talking about that idiot yesterday that
I had no idea.
What a tool, man.
Yeah, that's some dodgy stuff. But karma comes around, so it'll get him.
David Hughes, hello, buddy. I'm scrolling through here, guys. Burrito Joe, aka Lisa Swain. Good morning, Lisa. How are you feeling today? Yeah, there are some crazy people in this world, and unfortunately, I cross most of their paths. Sweet honey on my lips. Good morning, JBT. Seeing you come. What are you doing up so early? Gotta be early out there.
Uncle Lou's ankle surgery today. I really hope he has a quick time of it.
Turn this up a little bit, but I gotta leave it
down. I do not look like a model. Stop it, Jody. Good night, Becca.
Steve Mosley. Hey, buddy. How are you?
Stay out of trouble, Beck.
Okay, if I missed anyone else, I apologize. You know, it ain't because I don't like you or I didn't want to acknowledge you. It's just, you know, my world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, D. Cool. Thank you so much for the prayers, honey. That's an every morning thing. It's usually not until about 9 or so, but for some reason he woke up early this morning. And I know you can probably hear the dragnet in the backgrounds because all we watch is TV that was made before 1970, I guess. I don't know.
Well, if he's comfortable, that's all that matters. Do you want to hear a funny story?
Uh-huh.
So while we were in here having a chit chat, I was talking to one of my friends, and he's doing like a really nice dinner for tomorrow night, and he's been serving pasta. So I was like, just do the whole Italian thing. You have to do it. And he's been, hey, Nate, good morning. And so he was looking for romantic Italian songs. And this is where it gets hilarious because he's looked up a song. The first thing that comes up is a song called Scusi Scusi, which translates to Flowers, Flowers.
Oh, okay.
He was like, it's got to be romantic. So he saved it. And then he sent it to me. He's like, this is perfect. And I was like, are you sure you want to play that song? And he's like, why? And I was like, hang on, I'm being interrupted again.
Have you ever heard Billy Joel's Italian restaurant song? Tales from an Italian Restaurant or something? YouTube it. It's awesome. Yeah, Billy Joel Italian Restaurant. Write it down. Yeah, it's all. It's not an anthology. I'm trying to think of the word for it, but it's cool.
I'll have a look later on tonight. Yeah. But he starts playing the song. And he's like, it's perfect. It sounds lovely. And I was like, I'm going to tell you what that actually translates into. And I'll read you out the translation. It's hilarious. So the song does say in the chorus, flowers, flowers all the year. And it goes on about flowers and you give me love and I give it back. And it's lovely in the chorus. But then you get to the verses. The first verse says, and I had to have help translating this across so I got it in English perfectly. It says, Saturday, as we know it, gladdens the heart. Lucky who has a lovely wife, who has a beautiful life and brings her money, who has an ugly wife, feels his heart dying.
No
That's
way.
verse 1.
Yeah, no
Verse
way.
2.
Are you kidding me?
Verse 2. You're too vexatious with me. I fall from bed if I dream of you. Your face and heart are ugly. I don't want you to be my wife.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not. This is exactly the song. It's hilarious. And then and then you get back to the flowers, I love thee. I give you my love, I'll give it back. And then the last verse says, roses are red in blossom, poor who believes in women, idiot who gets overwhelmed. The door of paradise cannot be seen. I was like, please don't play this for her.
Oh my goodness. Especially if she speaks Italian.
Well, she doesn't. He's like, how will she know? And I'm like, what if she asks you to translate?
Yeah. You can always play stupid and say you didn't know.
I was like, there's much better songs. Let me find you one.
You'll have to excuse me. I need a cigarette after everything I just went through. So
no, you go enjoy that.
But I got him coffee and a roll.
That sounds all right.
Yeah. And he threw on the microwave because they were from yesterday, but it got nice and soft and the icing got nice and gooey. So I gave him a wet rag and said, here, wipe your hands off. And I'm watching him. He's just licking his fingers. So
I'd lick my fingers too, Dad. Don't you worry.
What up, Fresno? One of my favorite people on the Catfish internet. Fresno's a good guy.
Hey, I always remember him as CVA. I know everyone says Fresno, but it's CVA.
What is it?
CVA.
That must have been before my time, or else I just don't remember.
I don't know. He'd be the one to explain that one.
Yeah, I've been here.
Got it. Jody's got the classic Italian song.
Yeah.
Roll up the table onto the
She was doing it. She got the first verse at the top. Hold on. She got the first verse up here. I'll read it for you. And how about this one on top of, oh, wait. Said, on top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese, I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed. It rolled off the table onto the floor. I lost my poor meatball when it rolled out the door.
Hey, that's perfect. What's wrong with that song?
It's perfect. Jody's
hands down beats the one he picked.
Yeah, she remembers all these songs I don't remember until she says it. And I'm like, oh, I know. I remember that one. Most of mine are songs we sung when we were kids that you can't really say on the internet and mixed company.
Oh, well, don't start now.
No.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy wasn't there. What song is that, JBT? Jeez.
That's not a song. That's just a saying.
Why are you looking at naked bears there, JBT? What's going on?
Oh,
first pills, and now it's naked bears. JBT, you need an intervention.
Squirrel.
Hey, squirrel. What are you doing?
Oh, buddy.
I don't even know what time it is there. It's late here. It's getting late. Everyone's sick.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on Dad till he's done eating, making sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Well, his hands, he'll be holding something, his hand will just drop to his lap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why I tell him, please don't take the lid off the coffee cup, because if you do, you're going to get burned. But I put a towel down just in case. But I have to watch through here, because if he starts to take that lid off, and I'll be like, come on, man, you're killing me, Smalls. He just looked over to see if I was watching him. I don't think he knows I can see him through that gap right there. Mamma mia, Papa Pia, JBT has got the diarrhea.
I'd like to see your comeback to that, JBT. You got to try to sing it out now.
But I think that Billy Joel song's about almost 10 minutes long. It's one of my favorites.
One?
I can remember when he used to be so big, man.
Oh, Billy Joel.
Yeah, I used to
You
have
know
his
what?
greatest
I
hits album.
actually cannot tell you if I've heard a song with you.
Piano
Probably.
Man. Play me a song, Piano Man.
Oh, I know that song. Okay.
What are
Maybe I
you
haven't.
doing here? That song, yep. He's got, if you just YouTube it, there's a lot of songs you probably don't know are him that he made. Well, you're not as old as me, I don't guess, but he's got, he probably had
There's
10
probably
or
a lot of
11
songs of his that I listen to that I
that
don't
yeah,
necessarily
that
know.
you don't know it's him. Only the Good Die Young. The Piano Man is the most famous one.
Okay, well, I listen to that. That's like old school.
But yeah, Tales from an Italian Restaurant's a pretty cool song. It's kind of a story song. And it starts out slow, then it really jams, and it goes back to slow at the end. I can remember the first time I ever heard it on the radio. I was like, "Get out of here!" That's how old I am. We listened to the radio when we drove.
Hey, so did I. I can distinctly remember all the way back to trying to record stuff on
Oh, with the
cassette.
tape, yeah.
Oh,
Do you remember Casey Kasem Top 40? I don't know if you guys had that over there, but Casey Kasem done the Top 40 every Sunday, and
I think we had something similar, not quite that, but something very similar to that. And it was only on a Sunday morning.
it was hilarious. Bob and Tom actually got an outtake of a recording of him going off on his staff after he would do these dedications like someone that I died or something, you know what I mean? And he had done a dedication to someone who died or something. And then the next song they go into is like this real upbeat, happy song. And then the outtake, you can hear him say, "What in the F are you doing? I read an effing sad thing about someone dying, and you send me and you start me off with an effing happy song." And he's just going off on him. What was it he said? Effing mind boggling, man. Just mind boggling. It was hilarious.
That's funny. That's funny. You wouldn't get away with that now, but
Well, it wasn't on the air.
morning.
They just had the outtake of it. It wasn't supposed to be
No.
over the air. You know what I mean? It was when they went
Yeah,
to the song, and the DJ, he's talking back to his staff, and someone recorded it.
that's hilarious.
Yeah, it is. It's a good one. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. Casey Kasem.
I don't know what that means, Eric. That's gone straight over the top of my head.
What is it?
Good morning, Kristen Telly. How'd you go fishing the other day, Chris? Did you get any?
Hey, JB, there ain't nothing wrong with some Liberace in the right atmosphere. Hold on. He's hollering at Mom. She's sleeping.
Where's Mom? Zed, how have you been, young man? Have you been good? You getting into trouble? I haven't seen you in a while. No luck. Last time we went. Oh. Well, some of us can't be famous all the time. Welcome back to the land of the normal people. You don't strike out much, though, Chris. You're quite successful in your tracks. It feels weird to be up here on my own. It's quiet. I don't like it when I'm here on my own and there's no one else here to talk to about me. I don't know if Eric's gonna explain what the Friday or someone explain what Friday 14th stops today. I don't know what that means. I don't know about that, Chris. The way Tilly kind of looked at you the last time I saw her when you were on Hogs, and you were debating that whole poll about going on your anniversary. She was ready to smack the back of your head with something metallic. Always give me a lot of stops on Fridays.
Gonna be a long day.
Oh, you've got 14 stops today.
Oh, you're kidding me,
Wow.
right?
That's a huge day.
Friday. Well, that's to stock the people up for the weekend. You know it is.
That's not the point, though. That's
Yeah, they
just
could split it up on Thursday and Friday.
jeez. Anyone would think they're gonna starve over the 2-day break.
Now, he delivers tires.
I know, but how many tires are you gonna go through on a weekend?
Depends on the season, I guess.
I mean, they've got all week to stock up for a 2-day break from Eric.
Yep,
Like,
that's what I said. You'd think they would do it on Thursdays too. Clocking in with 38. Heck yeah, brother. You'd be rolling into overtime after 2 hours. That's when I start driving real slow. When you get into time and a half, it's time that the truck don't go over 55 ever.
yeah, you're already at full week.
Kelly's a lucky one. She's got me. And it was your
I know,
modesty.
that was funny.
It was your modesty that attracted her too, I'm sure.
She just wants him for his boat.
Yep. Let's see. I don't see anything I missed. Okay, I didn't miss anything important. That's cool.
No, you just stared at my ugly mug and sat there
I'll
in
turn
silence.
my little fan on because I'm hot now.
Is it a nice day you're driving through at least? You guys are kind of just all around now. It's starting to get some really nice weather in.
Yeah, it's starting to. It's going to rain here, I guess, but at least it's warming up. I actually wore shorts and flip flops the other day.
I don't mind the days being warm if the nights and the like if the early morning and the evenings are crisp, but the days are warm, I'm okay.
Well, by
It's
warm,
warm
it's relative.
for
I'm
me.
talking it's about, mid to high 40s.
That's okay.
But
That's not.
compared to, 20, 40 feels really warm.
Mm,
Isn't that funny how in the spring 40 feels real warm, but in the fall time it feels real cold? Because you're coming off summer, when it drops down to 40, you're like, man, it's cold out tonight.
yeah, I believe that because even now we're coming off summer and this morning was really chilly. I had jeans on,
Yeah.
but come mid morning, I had a meeting. I didn't have time to change, but by then we were back up in the typical summer heat. I was sweating my ass off. What's wrong, Papa?
Mm-hmm.
No. Come for a
Oh, I
scratch.
seen that last night. Never
That my
mind.
damn laptop for a scratch.
Yep, I seen that last night.
Hurry.
I so wanted to type in what is that, the new FOA sex swing, but I didn't.
I was sweaty toes.
Hey, what's up, Jeff?
I don't know if you can see my massive dog, but
No, I'm trying to peek. I can't see it.
good boy. No, I'm trying to get him out. He's going to take out the laptop, and then all you'll see is like the floor.
Who's that?
My
Your
dog.
Yeah.
His name's
You know what?
Rusty.
It's funny. 5 minutes before I go live, my little dog is jumping in my lap, won't leave me alone. He's up licking my face and everything. The minute I go live, he takes off and hides. Well, he was mad because the cat came up here too. He gets real jealous.
Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Nubby.
Yep, I'll be right back. Let's see if I can get Dad comfortable to go to sleep again.
Yeah. Good boy. Lie down. Good boy. He likes to think he's a lap dog, but he's like the size of a German Shepherd. You have to be careful where he goes. You going to bed, Jody? What's up with that? You just got up. It's the morning. I was sweaty. At midday, what temperature was it? I'll show you how hot it was. Let me have a look at the map. It was 31. What's that in Fahrenheit? Come on up. 31. What was that? 87 Fahrenheit. We had humidity was 84 today. 87 Fahrenheit with 84% humidity, and I was standing there trying to give the presentation in a pair of jeans. I was sweating my ass off. Everyone is asleep and I have to stay quiet. Might as well get a nap in. That's true. That is true. Yeah, don't recommend giving presentations outside in the sun when it's that hot and you're standing in a pair of jeans. So are any of you going fishing over the weekend? We can't hear Bugs because he's still on silent.
Oh my God. I was sitting there talking.
Yeah, I saw you. And I was like, I'm going to wait until he realizes that he's still on.
Oh, yeah, you can take advantage of a guy like me. Okay.
Oh, stop. If it was me and it was the other way around, you'd be
Yeah.
sitting there enjoying every second of it.
Yeah, I understand. I laugh. I do it all the time.
I'm not laughing at you. Are we even friends?
I'm with you, man. It's all good.
You're a sweaty ass instead of sweaty toes. I don't know. Probably. I would have walked home with like a truckload of water coming out my freaking jeans. I stank. I think the worst thing was I did the whole thing with no coffee. Mr. Chad, welcome in. Good morning. There was no coffee. By the time I got up, got the kids ready, took them to school, went to the meeting, did the meeting, came home. There was no coffee. I was hot. I was hungry. I was just a cranky ass woman when I walked in that door at lunchtime.
I'll bet.
But that reminds me too, while I was out, my brother came and got into my house and moved everything around. So I've come in and dumped everything. The first thing I want was a cup of coffee, and my coffee machine wasn't in the kitchen. I was like, the heck? And I'm then panicking, checking all the doors. No, everything's locked. What the heck? The dog's asleep. What the heck's gone on? Where's my coffee machine? I didn't move it. So I'm walking around my house and I'm finding, I'll show the, not the first one, because that statue's a little bit risque. But, and I don't even know if this is going to show up, to tell you the truth. But I don't know if you can see that. Probably not. There's like, you can't see it because of all the glare. But I've got a statue my grandmother made, and on top, my brother has put one of the race day fascinators that I have for corporate day. He's put that on that statue. And then on another statue, he's laden her down with all my bracelets. So it looks like she's got like this huge collar of necklaces on.
Like a
Mr. And I'm like, what the
hell?
And stuff that are meant to be in my bedroom are out in the lounge room. Stuff that are meant to be in the kids' rooms on the dining table. And I'm like, what the frick has happened in my house? And then I go in to my bedroom because I'm taking all my stuff back. I'm thinking, my dang teenager's going to die. And I'm cussing his name out, something bad. He's going to die. Because he was the last one in the house, as far as I was concerned, before he left this morning. And I'm walking around and cussing my kid out and thinking of all the ways he's going to earn that back with chores. And then I get into my room and there's this beautiful vase of roses with a really cheeky ass note from my brother saying, the thing you love most is in the room you spend the most amount of time in. And I was like, well, that's the kitchen. Got to be in there somewhere. And I pulled my kitchen apart. I'm like, all right, it's not my kid, it's my brother. This is just as bad. where the heck's my coffee machine? I stripped that kitchen looking for the
Coffee machine.
It's not there. It's not in the kitchen. Not there. I was like, what the frick is he done with it? So I'm walking around my house looking for this, and it's a coffee machine. It's not like you can hide that really nicely. walking around, can't find it anywhere. And I'm like, I'm about to ring him, and I went, no, because then he wins. What the heck am I gonna do? And I'm walking around. He hid it in the laundry.
Really?
He's found an empty container in my garage.
Oh, come on.
Poured all of the
Kelly don't want to
laundry powder soap into this empty container, hid my coffee machine in the laundry soap box so I couldn't see it, and then left the box on top of the washing machine. And then patted, fed the dog, gave the dog a treat, and then left and locked the house up. I'm like, there goes your chance of ever keeping the spare emergency key.
Yeah, no doubt. You've been banned from the key, and you're lucky if I let you come across.
Yeah. So that was my day.
Come on, let's go. I told you she doesn't want to come.
I had a good one for you, and
he thinks he wants to go out, but he's got to run back in there to get the big dog. The big dog don't want to go out right now, so she's laying up on the love seat like, screw that, dude.
Yeah, don't want to.
He does that. They only do it to get treats, but I'm kind of low on treats today, so they ain't getting too many. And I don't know when I get to the store, so
mine is very much.
Depends on what kind of day Pop's having. At least his mind seems pretty good today.
They're behaving.
Instead of talking gibberish, he's at least, making complete, coherent sentences with current topics as opposed to topics from back in, say, 1953 or something.
You gotta spice it up. Can't always be back in there.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. He talked about going home to see his mom. He said, "I need to go. I'll be back later. I'm going to see Mom. I don't spend enough time with her." Mom was like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "Mom, just play along."
He's playing with a different version of you, Mom.
Yeah,
going back to
he was talking about his mother, and she's been gone for decades and decades. And
that's when it makes it fun, because you're like, which era are we in? What decade are we doing?
He said, "I'll be back later." He said, "I'm getting ready to go." I said, "Where are you going?" He said, "I forget what." God damn it! I said, "No." Tilly, come on, let's go out now. Come on.
Good morning.
Let's go.
You, young man. JT, why was it in the freezer? You can't just leave me there.
Everybody out there. What are you barking at, huh?
Did you put it in there looking for bait before you went out fishing? What were you doing?
Oh, he's barking at the school bus.
Get it? You can take on a bus. Don't let your size intimidate you.
All the way across this cornfield, a mile away, there's a county road. And the school buses go down it every morning. Well, when we moved here, the corn was up, so he never seen them before. Well, now the corn's been picked, and he barks at the school buses going down the road. Took me forever to figure out what he was barking at. "Hey, want to be outdoors? Good morning."
But he can get it from there. Don't you worry.
Yeah, well,
he's making sure it's going to keep going.
Because the high school's back over this way, maybe 4 or 5 miles, and the elementary school's over here, the same bus, so it's driving the back way in.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's what he's out there barking at right now, because there's like
he's making sure it doesn't turn onto your property.
Yeah, there's string, but they're like, they're all the way across the cornfield, and it's got to be a mile at least down there, 1.5 miles.
It's too close.
It took me forever. And he started in the fall time, and I'd look out, and I'm like, "What in the heck are you barking at?" Because it used to be squirrels or something. Well, they don't come around no more naturally. But then it dawned on me one day, I was watching, and he barked when the school bus went by. And I'm like, "You got to be kidding me, dude."
Yeah. Don't you stop here, you big yellow thing.
Yep. Every morning and every afternoon, he barks at the school buses.
That's
And it was
funny.
the farm grain trucks too when they were picking fields in the fall time. I don't know.
That
But
whole
then
thing. He's such a big thing to defend against.
yeah, he cracks me up. The squirrels, he goes nuts when he sees the squirrel. And I'm always
Oh,
afraid mom's gonna let him out or something, and it's hard telling how far he'll go if he gets a chance.
I'm completely gladdened by the fact that Australia does not have squirrels, because I cannot imagine how nuts my dog would go with squirrels in his backyard. He's already bad enough with next door's cat. Like, a squirrel in a tree? Good Lord, that dog's gonna kill himself trying to get up it.
Yeah. At the
JBT,
old house, we had squirrels, and they would
yeah.
sit on the telephone line that run across between the poles, and they would sit
Yeah.
there and chatter at him, and he'd sit there looking up at him, just barking and going. And they done it on purpose. You could tell they were doing it on purpose to get him fired
That's a
up.
bit naughty.
Hold on, guys.
Just a little bit behind there, JBT. You need like a century asleep in a coffin.
Come on, let's go.
Catch up.
We can do it. Pull.
Good morning, Dave. How you doing? Hi, my gate. What? How does she lose that many glasses in one spot, Jody?
Starting
She
to
just
rain.
like put her head down, they fall off, and she just didn't notice. When my Gatorade and wallet in the same hand, went to put the Gatorade in there. I guess.
Yep, it's starting to rain. Come on, get your treat.
You know, JBT, when you start leaving your essentials in random places, it generally means you're starting to lose your marbles.
I hate to tell you guys, but we're out. All I got to give you is a piece of the roll. That's all there is, man. Hold on. I'll fix one up for you with some icing.
Zebra birthday? Who's having a zebra birthday? I don't understand. That joke's That's what I'm assuming too, Jody, because it would be easy to do if you're not noticing that they're falling off your head.
Billy, huh? You want it? Here. The first of dogs. We're officially out of treats.
Oh, anything's a treat.
Oh, I took a piece of cinnamon roll that Dad had and broke a couple that was left over. Broke a couple pieces off, put a little piece of icing on each of them. They're good.
Oh, I think that's bigger than the normal treat that they get.
Yeah.
That's
Except
like extra.
the big dog's picky. She doesn't like bread stuff like that. So I put the icing and turned it upside down on. She licks. She tastes icing instead of bread stuff. A little guy's
You use your left leg to get a piece of cinnamon bun, young man.
little guy's on guard mount watching for the school bus.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yep, don't tell him.
You'll let us know.
Mm-hmm.
I think
he just looks for something to agitate me over.
I don't know. He's trying to do his job. Defend at all costs.
You want to be outdoors? Is that a birthday cake? You got a birthday?
It's got a zebra in front of it, and I'm wondering what the zebra birthday cake means.
What is it got in front of it? A horse or a dog?
I don't know. Good morning, Danny Stone.
DSO, how you doing, man? You a big fish catcher, you?
I'm talking with a real life celebrity here.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get you a sliding board or a rolling board to slide down in the water and roll them fish up it.
They can't get much bigger than what he caught, though, can they?
I suppose they can. I've seen them 100 pounds or so.
100 pounds? How are you meant to pick that up and weigh it?
I don't know. Oh, they have a sling. They have like a sling thing. They put them in it and they lift it up. It's like it's got two bars and you lay it down and you put the fish on it and then you fold it up and pick it up and it just suspends the fish almost like a hammock.
I can understand that because we use a similar contraption when we tag sharks to keep them mobile while we put the trackers in.
Yeah,
But how are you meant to pick that up?
I wouldn't be able to.
When do
I'd
fishermen
have
go
to have
into the
help.
gym to
Well,
lift that?
he made him and some guy that was fishing down the way from him made a triangle with three branches and hung it up on the branch. AD Double Hook Angling, good morning. I'll kick off here about 9 when you get ready to take off.
No,
Oh, that's a
Chad.
long time from now.
Good morning, Dave.
The world record's 55
55
pounds
pounds
heavier than
heavier
what
than
he caught.
90?
Yep.
That's not like 145 pounds. What is that? Hang on.
Yep, that's pretty big. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to pick up the 80 pounds of dead weight. There is no way. I don't know though. I keep picking Pop up every day or trying to pick him up. Eventually, I might build my upper body back up again. God knows I could use it. I bet I couldn't pick my dirt bike up if I fell down.
65 kilos. Holy cow.
65 kilos, huh?
140 pounds, 65 kilos. That's like a person.
Yeah, pretty much. A little person.
Not even a little person. 65 kilos?
Oh, you mean the whole fish? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it is a whole person. I was thinking the 55 pounds bigger. Don't listen to the guy who's has no clue where he's at half the time.
That blows my mind that they're that big. I mean,
could you imagine reeling it
Italian catfish? Italian catfish are a totally different kettle of fish, but your blue cat, like your catfish, American catfish, are. I'm trying to think of what the word. Sorry, I'm going through my index card of English words.
And the other part is he had to reel that in current. I know I didn't realize how much of a difference there is when you're reeling them in current as opposed to like in a lake or something. I mean, it feels like you add an extra 20 pounds to the fish.
Yeah. Is the word like condensed? No, that's not the word. It can't be the word.
More girthy, short and fat.
No, that's not what I'm trying to think of.
Compact.
Compact. Thank you. Condensed, compact. Compact's the better word.
Yeah.
Where Italian catfish, they can get bigger, but
they're long and skinny. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't notice the weight when you're picking them up. It's not all just in one hit. It's kind of like spread out, and you don't notice the weight that's in the tail because you're not picking that tail up. It's too long. So you're only picking up the body section. So there's not as much weight in that one bit.
Good morning, David Huge. Yep, that makes sense.
Where you guys are literally picking all of that weight up in one go.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't be able to pick up 80 pounds of dead weight. I know I can't.
No, God, no. Especially when they don't want to be picked up.
Yeah, I mean, I could have years ago, but not since I got old and fat.
I struggle picking up Odette. She's only like 20 kilos.
And
at dead weight, I'm going to put my back out.
You know, your brain's a funny thing because the brain still thinks you're young. And the body is like, nah, dude, here, let me show you where you're not young anymore. Whales catfish, yep, that's what those are big too. In England, yeah. Let's see if Dad's up to anything. Looks like he's doing pretty good there. I think his knee hurts bad enough that I don't have to worry about him trying to get up this morning. Because I had to help him get up just to use the bathroom. And I got a feeling he might fall back asleep here directly, even though he drank a cup of coffee. Okay, so we have more people, different people in here now. Anybody got any plans this weekend? Fishing plans? Gonna do a live? I don't know, run naked through the park or something? Anything interesting?
I just did that. I did a you. I have myself on mute and I'm talking away. Both of us has done it in the same live. He's in a pod.
Oh, well, that's easy, DHA. If the weather permits, go fishing. I mean, there's no question. The
Why is
shop
that a question?
will be there after dark, man.
Go fishing.
Yeah,
the shop will always be there. I was able to lift Richard Klutz 80 pounds 2 times for him.
Yeah, and some of them scales don't lock in very fast. You know,
what a heck of a time.
I seen.
I bet
it was either Ernie the Hog Snatcher or someone like that had this little black scale about this big, and it was super cheap. And when you picked it up, it wasn't 4 or 5 seconds; it was locked in. And so I got one of them, and I actually use it more than I do the one I paid a lot of money for, the orange one that takes forever to lock in. Hey, 205, Good morning, buddy.
Hey, 205, good morning. Make everybody wait another day for the road holders? Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. You know,
and if they don't like it,
delivery dependent upon weather conditions. That's all it says. You know,
as long as you're safe.
Manufacturing and delivery of your rod holder is dependent upon fishing. If I can fish, your rod holder doesn't get built today. And if you fault me for that, then you don't deserve a rod holder anyway.
Well, you should be appreciated, Eric. You work hard. That's a nice thing, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And I think they're giving them a stipend of money to gamble with.
Are you pulling my leg with that one?
Catfish Viking, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. We haven't seen you for a while. Where you been, man? But yeah, I think Eric, they're giving them a stipend of some money for gambling too. I mean, it's not like a whole bunch, but it's better than not getting any.
Gambling? For gambling.
Oh man, want to be outdoors, dude. I know that. Oh man, are they doing like a nerve block or something like that, or when they put the needles in? My mom used to get them all the time. She would say how excruciatingly painful it was. Good morning, Misplaced Country Girl. How are you today? No kidding, Ryan caught it right in front of me. Chris, good morning, dude. How are you? It's good to see you, buddy. Been busy? Yeah, that's good, man. Busy's good.
Hey, Denise. That kid
busy keeps a person out of trouble.
That kid just came in and said goodnight. He's 11.
Why are you sleepy? You better go to bed, or did you just get up? I understand, sleepy. But at least Dad, after, I don't know, it was probably 10:30 or so, the last time we had to pick him up. And he went to sleep right after that, and then I went to bed. I was in bed by 11, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, man. Somebody come up. There you are. What's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
How you been?
Busy.
Good, good. I'm glad. Busy's good for young people. Should stay busy.
We get a car and I'm slammed constantly.
Yep, yep. I know if I was young and had to do over again, I wouldn't do anything but make money for when I got old. Hey, Stan, 3, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, Stan.
You know what I mean? I just wish I knew then what I know now, which everybody can say that, if I had a do over. And, like uh, John, for instance, Florida, bass fishing John, he had good guidance and advice when he was young, and he was able to retire young and have some investment properties and stuff, and now he bass fishes or guides on the side for fun. And so I wish I would have had that kind of guidance when I was younger, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I wish so too.
Yeah, so if I had it to do over, I would never turn a job down, and I would save at least 25% of every penny I made. Regardless of how tight it made me have to live, I would save at the minimum 25% of everything I made.
If I could go back and redo my whole reptile collection thing, I'd probably never get into ball pythons.
I'd never get into reptiles. You kidding me? Those things can kill you silently. They don't have to make noise. They can sneak up on you and you're done.
Why that type of python, though?
It's just, they're a pain.
They reproduce fast and grow big.
I like the bigger snakes, and we're trying to sell all the ball pythons we got, and I've just been struggling so hard to get rid of them because everybody has them.
Want to be outdoors had 2. He said he'll take one. No kidding.
Just sell him one anyway.
Bugs Herpetology. We will sell you anything you need that is in the reptile world. Come on in. We got a special today on reptiles on the Bugman Show.
I think I struck lucky because my kids aren't snake people. They're like gecko lizard people. So Connor at the moment really wants a thorny devil lizard from Outback.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm okay with lizards. I'm not okay with snakes. Snakes are nope, bro.
Yeah, my son's got a tortoise, 2 birds, 2 turtles.
You're probably about to hear my son's birds go off here in a minute.
My son has these 2 turtles. He got them when my oldest grandson was born, and they were like about this big, and now they're about like that. And they've had them ever since when he was born. Good morning, Uncle Lou.
Good morning, Mr. Lou. Indiana Chris has a question for you, Zach. Do you have to buy mice to feed them? So are you live feeding them or are you freezer feeding them?
It depends on what I could get a hold of at the time.
Okay.
I don't buy.
Do you have any snakes?
I don't buy rats and stuff from pet stores. I buy from individuals that breed them. So it just depends on what I can get a hold of at the time. I support my local breeders instead of supporting big box chain stores.
That's cool. I can understand that.
You have some snakes that will refuse, like, do you have it? I suppose I'm trying to ask, do you have any snakes that will only take live food? Like they just refuse a freezer?
All my snakes will eat anything I put in there.
Want to be outdoors, man? There's this guy from Canada that built this giant terrarium, and he created an environment in it. He started with insects and moved all the way up to predators. I'll see if I can find it, and I'll tell you what it's called.
I know who you're talking about.
Who in the hell texted me this early in the morning?
Stan says he had a python that would only eat Russian dwarf hamsters. What?
I've had some that would only eat gerbils before.
What is a gerbil? I'm gonna have to do that.
You know what a gerbil is?
It's
Do you
an
see
expensive.
gerbils running around Australia? It's not something
Australia
I'm
has every other thing. Well, no, they probably ain't none running around because all the other crazy animals eat them.
A gerbil would run around and probably be poisonous if it was Australian. So give me a second.
Well, y'all's imports are
Yes,
close
Dan 3, it's
to
awesome,
any
isn't it?
animals, so
I'm trying to remember the name
Does
of it.
Oh, it's like a
And
mouse.
Canada, is that it? Let's see.
kind of like a mouse, but they're really expensive. They're like $20, $30 a piece.
Mouse. Oh, you need a license to keep one of those here.
Yep, it's Ants Canada. Stan 3 had it. And you can go from day one and go through. He builds this thing. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, I love Ants Canada. I watch this stuff all the time.
Yeah, how cool. The big
Indian
indoor.
wombats. We do, and they're amazing.
It
It's
almost
also
has its own environment, climate.
Where's the puppy?
I mean, it was so cool. I would do that in a heartbeat.
if you
We
want to
got it.
call someone an idiot, Chris, just call them a wombat.
I
So
know.
as much as our animals are cute and cuddly, a wombat is an insult in Australian as well.
To Australians, it is.
No, if someone's really stupid or someone's continuously forgetful and you don't want to be nice, you can call them a wombat. You're such a wombat.
We're
But then
talking
people also
about.
use it as a term of endearment, so it depends on what tone you say it in.
So we're talking about getting a lemur next year.
Oh, that's cute.
We
On
want
the
to.
playlist Want to Outdoors, it's called My Cloud Rainforest Ecosystem Vivarium Series. For Ants Canada, dude, it is so cool.
Sweet.
He literally built his own ecosystem in a giant thing. And he keeps.
613.
Okay, I'm done. I just wanted to pass that on since he said that about building the thing because it's really cool. I forgot all.
You're not a wombat, Matt. Will a snake eat a ferret?
Well, heck yeah, I'd eat a ferret in a heartbeat.
I suppose snakes are really like opportunist eaters, though.
Yeah, it depends on how big the snake is.
That damn heart in the chat box.
Yeah, Want to Outdoors. I think that would be cool to do. And if you had a snake, you could let him live in that instead of just in a tank. You know what I mean? He could live in that eco environment thing. You could build it specifically tailored to his environment, native environment or whatever. But yeah, I'm sure a snake could eat a ferret. A snake could eat a dog. That's what they were saying in Florida. You got to be careful with your small dogs, in certain parts of Florida where you live because of all the invasive snakes.
Really?
There you go, Lou. I am 100% with
Miss
you.
Lou is putting it where it needs to be said.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be a few fries shy of a Happy Meal to have large snakes. And I am in full agreement with him.
Well, that makes me a few fries short then.
Well, we know that, Zach, already.
Eric Cox, if you still have that weird animal, Zach. I don't know.
Oh, what was that thing? The furry one.
Oh, the Cotamundi. No, the Cotamundi passed away a week ago.
Really?
Oh, what?
Yeah, he passed away of old age.
So somebody sold you an old one.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
What is it?
It was this animal, like a little furry animal thing. It was really cool. And he made a really cool noise.
I don't really cry that often, but when he passed, dude, that hurt.
Yeah. Poor Melissa.
He was by my gaming chair, and I'd sit there and I'd feed him apples at night and grapes, and I'd let him out. Cotamundi.
Cotamundi. Poor Melissa's getting ready to lose her dog that she's had for a long time. And I done that. It's been 2 years ago now, I reckon, or so. Bonzo was 18 when I had to have him put to sleep.
Coaty man. Look at me being educated by you lot at this time of the day.
Yeah, Chris, I had some cat that lived about that long, actually, thereabouts. And the one cat I got, Max, that I found, neighbors left or whatever, he will not gain a pound, man. He's the skinniest cat, and I guarantee you he eats well twice a day.
Do you know what it reminds me of? It's like a cross between an opossum and a red panda.
An opossum?
An opossum? So it's like the opossum shape, but the red panda tail.
Yeah.
Oh, they're awesome.
There's a weird looking animal. Where on earth did you get that from?
At an exotic animal show.
Crazy.
Change of season. My
There's
nose is
no
all
way.
Send me a koala. Yeah, that would be cool.
You don't want to drop there. Sorry. You don't want one of those. Those things will gut you in a second.
They do what?
They've got like really sharp claws, like
koalas do?
The koalas.
Really?
Yeah. They'll pierce your skin.
Huh.
They're quite vicious, actually. When you get them during the season, and it's like any animal, I suppose, but you don't want them.
So it must be after 7 o'clock now. Let's see. Ooh, yep. Cartoons are on in there. That's how I know. Because Mom's asleep. In fact, I'll be right back. I'll put him something on he wants to watch.
That's all right. Yeah, Matt could handle a wallaby. That's about it. I don't trust you with anything else. You'll kill yourself with it. Fun pulled too tight. That's too funny, Mr. Lou. My friend said that they held one before and it cut them with its claws. Yeah, absolutely. And they'll pee on you. Yeah, I think the whole pee on you koala thing, they do that just because they're pricks. They don't do it for any other reason. They're not doing it because they like you. They're just peeing on you because they're pricks. But yeah, if you ever have a chance to Google the claws on a koala, they're so vicious.
See, what was that thing you wanted? A wallaby? Yeah.
A wallaby from Matt?
Well,
yeah, my wife wants a wallaby.
Stuff here, it doesn't last long, but it definitely works. Yeah, what you do?
A little rock wallaby would be cute. Swamp wallabies would be even cute. I would get a quokka. If I was going to get my pick of wallaby species, I'd get a quokka. They're cute as. Do we have sloths? No, but I'm transitioning, Matt. You'll see it eventually. A quokka? Oh. So quokkas are a species of really small kangaroo wallaby. They're found in Western Australia.
Beautiful day. Not.
Well, I've got to remember how to spell quokka. 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 They're the cutest things ever. You don't want a Tasmanian devil. They have a bite force that's insane.
Say what, Pop? Here, you want me to get you doing?
And they're very
I've been bit by some weird animals, and I don't want to be bit by a Tasmanian devil.
They're so vicious. You want a tetanus shot? Go muck around with a Tasmanian devil.
Yeah. You can get bit by one.
When I went to university down in Tasmania, The university, so the Australian Maritime College, is out in the middle of the bush. And as my initiation, we went out bushwalking in the middle of the night. And when you hear Tasmanian devils screaming into the night, it raises the hair on the back of your neck. And then the boys all decided that that was a great thing to try and track through the bush in the middle of the night. That's a quokka. And you really, really want one. He's so cute. Everyone wants a quokka. And they're only like that big. That's as big as they get. Yeah, Matt, like a screaming mountain lion. So imagine that sound, but the thing's only like, I don't know, size of a small dog, but it'll hurt you just as much as a mountain lion.
Oh yeah, they're crazy little things. I've seen documentaries on them. I mean, obviously, I haven't seen one in person, but they're vicious little things.
Chris is trying to get someone's jugular tore out. Absolutely. Chris is like, we're in it. We're in it for the end kill. Tasmanian devils eat their food from the inside out. Yeah.
Which I've handled stuff in my life I shouldn't be handling, so I can imagine. I'd be like, I'm gonna hold that.
So inside out, in referring to, they'll eat the nutrient dense organs first, and then they'll work out to the muscles and the flesh, and then finish off with the bones. They're one of the few animals in the world with the bite force to chew through bones. Looks to be a mix between Chad Fields and a Chris. What's the Nami? Really? I don't know. Should we put that to a vote? Do we all agree that that looks like a mix between Chad Fields and Chris?
Look, man,
I'm trying to get my glare out of it.
That kind of wall.
Oh, that is so cute.
Yeah.
It's a quokka.
Yeah, we can all know.
I swear to God, you want one of these. Let me find a different picture for
I need property first before I get anything like that. Our buddy just bought a blonde roo, albino kangaroo.
Here's another one. See, she could just look. She could have the holiday in her backyard, just hang out and take photos with a quokka. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, that's cute. I'm not big on the furry stuff. She's more about the furry stuff. But like the bigger mammals, I do like.
Oh, this isn't the mammal for you though. They don't get that big.
Definitely resembles Chad.
Here's one for you.
I think you're cute and cuddly, Chad. Yep, that is Chad.
So that's 100%.
Yep, 100%. That's Chad. I like it.
I mean, I talked to a person, what was it, last weekend, darling? About a rough kangaroo. Or not rough kangaroo, but rough lemur. So I was thinking about getting a ringtail lemur.
Hey, stand 3. What eats a hole in the stomach and then climbs in? I like that. Kind of like Luke Skywalker.
It's a cape. They make a cape out of their food, right? Here's one. This one's super cute. Get rid of the background so you can't see all the rest of my photos.
Photoshop.
He's so happy you're looking at him.
Inside of the knot, it didn't like it and threw it into.
So that's a quokka. Everyone wants a quokka. They're happy. They're harmless. They get so excited when you offer them like a fruit.
Really?
They're the funniest things on
earth.
Oh,
really? No kidding, Stan? I didn't know that. Let's go eat from the inside out. Boy, that'd be a good way to torture someone, wouldn't it? Tie them up and put them in a cage with one. I'm sick that way.
I don't even know how to say that word, Matt.
Capawada.
Capawada.
Unless something's silent or something.
Is that a made-up word?
Y'all can only imagine when we move to Tennessee what I'm gonna own. We can own saltwater crocs there. They don't have big.
Why
croc
on
walls.
earth would you want one? That's the most
I love
stupidest thing I've heard.
crocodilians. Anything in the crocodilian family, I will love it.
Not a salty. Sorry, that's just.
I'm either gonna get a salty, more or less.
If it's not like a dog and show you affection, it's not a pet. It's just an animal.
Is this meant to be an animal that I'm looking up?
He said, or whatever it's called.
The only thing is, I gotta get rid of my venomous snakes when we move. I'm not allowed to own venomous in Tennessee.
I'm never gonna be friends with. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking up because I spelt it the way you spelt it, and it came up with some Brazilian fighting styles. Like, same guy who had a monster snake. Yeah, it makes sense then, Mr. Wu, doesn't it? What's a saltwater crocodile when you've got something else that could equally kill you fast?
My biggest snake I've ever owned was about 20-something feet, around 175 to 200 pounds.
Chris, we were talking just about that the other day, buddy. I got 2 dogs. Someone has to stay home at all times.
Why is the Australian telling the American no? This sounds weird to me.
I mean, I've worked with big crocs before, so I mean,
Australian's like, what's wrong here?
Your kayak.
The only crocodilian species I cannot own in Tennessee is an American alligator, and I don't want one anyways. I don't like alligators.
But where are you going to put it at? Shouldn't it be able to swim and enjoy its life?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in big. I'm gonna build a big croc pond in the backyard.
Well, then you got to get it a mate, because otherwise it's going to be lonely. And if you accidentally get a man and it's a man,
I'm like with Chris. I just came to that same conclusion as Chris. Did he mean a capybara?
Yeah, I think he probably does. Let me see.
Look, I come up here and it turns into nothing but animals.
I know. You're a bad influence on everything with your freaky animal obsession. I'm kidding. Yeah, I think that's what he means.
I am an addict. I'm sorry.
Sometimes.
I'm addicted to animals.
Oh, a capybara. They're cute. I'd deal with a capybara.
Yeah, Eric, that's it, especially unless you take your dog with you, then it's kind of tough to have pets like dogs. Cats are cool because you can fill up a big pan full of cat food and 2 big litter boxes, and they don't care if you're there or not. They're fine. Just give them some food and leave the TV on for them so they got something to listen to, I suppose.
Can capybara get aggressive? Boot them out around your house. You a real man. That's funny.
Oh man, I thought Butters was here
I have
for a
sharks
second.
in my moat. If I was gonna build them out, I'd be like, nah,
I'll
we're
be
not
back.
having
That messy TV up.
I've had a shark tank before, so I like sharks.
Yeah, they're kind of wicked.
Here, Pop, hold on. I got you.
I didn't have nothing like black tip sharks. I had bamboo cat sharks and stuff like that, smaller species.
Oh my god, bamboo sharks! Look what we found at the beach the other day.
That's a shark egg.
Yeah, a little case. There's a bamboo shark. So in our, I don't even know if this light's showing it. It's just really bright. Blind me. You see the shark egg case. So it was on the beach when we were down there giving a presentation for something else. I originally thought it might have been from a zebra shark, but it's way too small. So I pulled out my book and found it's from a bamboo shark.
Next Friday on Bugs Animal Planet, we'll discuss how Zach got killed by his snake.
Snake,
Which
shark
one? I
eggs.
got several that can do that.
But these guys are threatened in our waters, so it was really cool that we found this. And now that I've blinded myself with the light.
Come try to sell me Tupperware. Yep. I'm coming, buddy.
I gotta do
I
supposed
know.
to come buy the rest of my steak. So
Okay.
Sorry, I got overwhelmingly excited when you mentioned bamboo sharks just then.
oh, I
What is
love
it?
the bamboo sharks. Mine used to come up to the top of the tank and eat from my hand and everything like that. I love my bamboo sharks.
So Curtis, this is a shark egg from a bamboo shark. They lay these eggs. The shark grows inside here, and then they hatch out the base. There's only so many sharks in the world that actually lay eggs. Most of them give live birth. There's one shark. There's two that lay eggs in around my island. My island's part of a marine national park. And there's only two that lay case eggs. The other one's a zebra shark, but their case eggs are like huge. They're a lot bigger. So this one's a bamboo shark. And there's another one that lays, yeah, some skates do. Most skates actually lay, they actually have live birth. There's another shark that lays eggs, but they don't lay them like this in like a purse. We sometimes call these like a mermaid's purse. They lay them in like a corkscrew, which I can't imagine how uncomfortable that would be to lay.
Well, if you look at the nurse shark eggs, they are corkscrew.
Yeah, the nurse sharks.
The bamboo cat or the cat sharks are in the same family as the nurse sharks. That's the only family of sharks that lays eggs.
Yeah, so that's why I was super happy about this, because we know they're in our area, but they're so endangered that whatever, unless we go hunting for them and just not hunt, but tracking? No, that's not right. We have to track them. I don't know. Hunting's like the only thing I can think of where we actively seek them out. Yeah, me and sharks and marine animals, that's my jam.
What are you doing?
Anyway.
Trying to find something I haven't seen.
After we move, I'm gonna set up another cat shark tank.
Info. Episodes.
I miss having my cat sharks. They're fun to watch in an aquarium setting too. You just have to have a big enough aquarium for them.
Mm-mm.
They're also one of the only species of shark that will sit still on the bottom.
Yeah, that's right.
The rest of the sharks family has to be moving constantly, having water going over their gills. These guys can sit still and pump their gills.
Essentially, when they stop, they stop breathing. So they constantly, constantly have to move.
I may not have went to school for animals, but I know a lot about animals.
Yeah. Sure. I don't know a lot about animals. It's more marine that I'm more lenient towards facts. Like if you give me land animals, I'm like utterly useless.
I'm ADHD, so I hyper focus on stuff.
Oh.
And when I go down a rabbit hole, I learn as much as possible.
No. You're the type of person that once you're in that rabbit hole, we just have to leave you until you figure out that you're bored with the hole and then come out, see the light of day. Why are you all like, why is Jaws such a hard thing for you? It's funny, it's not the sharks that scare me about the ocean. There's some places in the ocean where we've been diving. Like when I was at university, one of my majors was thermal vents that are on the sea floor. So we would have to dive some of those thermal vents, and they're like a ways down. And it's when you go past a certain line in the ocean where the water is blue and then the water becomes black. When the water becomes black, that's when my emergency exit button starts lighting up. It's never the shark you see, it's always the shark you can't see that's going to get your throat. That's the rule of the ocean.
Can't read those little red on TV.
He just tightens his bun so he can concentrate. Well, it must be working. The man's smart.
There.
Red-tailed catfish. I've never heard of them. I watched a lot of Discovery Channel. Y'all don't want to play with me in Trivia Pursuit. I suck at trivia. Like, really badly. One of my friends tries to play it with me all the time, and I'm so hard at it.
Wait, what are we doing trivia-wise? Let's see. What am I missing?
I don't know, but Stan 3 is ready to take you on if you're up for trivia. Because our parents had us watching it in kindergarten. Some of you need to go out.
Know it now, I will probably know it when we talk again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Must be true. It's true about all snake.
Can't remember what day it is, but can remember that he's seen Gunsmoke season 13, episode 12 with no issue.
Hey man, that's obviously more interesting than what's going on yesterday.
Yes.
Is that my Fiesta tag?
I don't
No,
know.
that's the
Chris,
tag.
I seen Jaws. I was a kid. It wasn't corny. It scared the hell out of me. And I was set to go to Florida for vacation the next week.
That's
Yeah.
perfect timing.
Yeah, Jaws was scary as hell when I was a kid.
It wasn't that scary.
If you were 9 or 10 years old, it was that scary on the big screen. Take my word for this.
I watched it at that age, and it wasn't that scary.
Yeah, well, you're in Australia. You guys got all kinds of crazy, freaky animals anyway, so you're used to that stuff.
When I was, how old would I have been? 16? Must have been, because then I moved into the back.
Yeah, Travis Cunningham, you're right.
I worked at one of our big
Chris, I
aquariums.
raced
here.
dirt bikes for, I don't know, 40 years. Fear is not an issue. I rappelled out of the helicopters. I climbed towers and changed lights at the top. I'm pretty okay with fear. I'm talking about 9-year-old Brian Wedmore. The movie scared me.
You're all cute for being scared of Jaws.
Yeah, I got no problem with fear, believe me. In fact,
that's the funny thing.
I climbed the tower at the cable company because I was afraid to.
I watched that movie and I wasn't scared.
That was freehand before they had the safety harness with the cable that went up, but we freehanded it up there.
See, that's a different level of fear. I can't do trees, but I can do ocean. So maybe it's like the same trigger, but just the other way around. You can't do ocean.
Yeah, Stan 3. Some of the funky special effects and stuff, I'm with you. I'll tell you one that's a good example of that is American Werewolf in London. When that movie came out, those special effects were state of the art, man. You know what I mean? Phenomenal state of the art special effects when that movie came out. You go back and watch it now and think, really? that was
transition. The transition between man and wolf, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, American Werewolf from London. You know, those special effects were state of the art when that came out. You know what I mean? Cutting edge stuff. You know, and now they can morph you into anything with CG. What up, dude?
The costumes were fake. You didn't just look at this gigantic shark and think this.
Oh my goodness, what do we got here? Look at him. What's your buddy, huh?
Meet Sabbath.
The floof.
It's our baby black Pomeranian.
How awesome.
1 minute.
It's so
If you poop your
tiny.
pants, it won't want to eat you. I'm gonna remember that, Eric. When the time comes, I'm gonna crap all over myself. I like it.
Yeah, that's our new Pomeranian that Amanda brought home.
What's his name?
Sabbath.
Floof.
Sabbath.
It's not Sabbath, it's Floof.
That's cool.
That's Sabbath, and then our other Pomeranian is Ozzy.
Oh, that's a perfect name.
Nice.
Stamp of approval on that one.
My
And then
son has a dog named Bean and a dog named Jelly.
And then if somebody doesn't pick up his sister, we're getting his sister too is solid black, and she's gonna be Sharon.
Man, dude,
Sharon?
if I could afford it and had
That's Ozzy's wife.
yeah, Sharon Osbourne.
Here, 1 minute, I'll show y'all. Well, the first time y'all ever met Ozzy, he was this big. Let me show y'all Ozzy now. Ozzy's a full-grown Pomeranian now, so he's fluff butt.
They're tiny dogs.
Yeah, they don't get that big, do they?
Ozzy's a big Pomeranian.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Well, my neighbor had one that used to bark all the time, though.
Mine's fairly quiet.
Yeah, he was a cool dog, though. He was one of the kind of reddish colored ones, or brownish red, or whatever it is. I love all dogs, man. If I was a billionaire, I would have the biggest dog rescue place. Oh, he is. He's not a full-blooded Pomeranian. There's something else in his blood.
No, he's full-blooded Pom.
Oh, he ain't. I don't care what.
Good morning, Kelly.
He's AKC registered.
I don't care where you register him. I can register anything. That's not a full-blooded Pomeranian.
He's got great
dog.
coloring.
No way.
Oh.
Hey, Kelly, how you doing today? He's a bulldog, though. I would have that dog in a heartbeat. I'd let him ride in the passenger side of my car, and he could stand up with his paws on the dash looking out the window.
Good morning, Night.
I had a thing, like a leash thing that clipped in the seatbelt. You ever seen those for when your dog rides with you?
Where you going?
I wish I would have trained a little guy to ride in the car when he was a puppy. He still can, I suppose, but he wants to sit in my lap.
What?
Oh, that's cool, Kelly.
What?
Have you had the flu stuff that's going around or something?
That's good news.
He's like, I'm not moving. Don't stop.
And he's out.
He's like, don't stop. If you stop,
Ozzy wants attention when Ozzy wants attention, and you don't want it forced upon him ever.
Yeah. That's how
the way he
is.
So
I'm surprised I haven't seen Butter yet. Butter's usually here by now. He showed up at, 6 o'clock the other morning. And he comes up and he smacks the door with his paw so he knows the other dogs will hear him. But there are no snacks today, so I don't know what Butter's going to do.
Give him a piece of bologna.
Okay, no kidding. You're awful young for that, man.
Good morning, Mid-South.
You know what? I may have some bologna in there. Wait, good morning, FOA Custom Gear. Good to see you, Freddie.
Morning, Freddie.
So we have an update for Freddie. We went out the end of Red Beach off the end of the island with his oh god, I've forgotten what you guys call them.
Spooks.
Freddie, help me out. Spooks. Thank you, Spooks. And we got a record of eight baby black teeth reef sharks in a matter of like 30-40 minutes.
Did you say black teeth reef sharks?
Black tip.
Oh, tipped. Okay. Hold
reef
on, I gotta go help.
Not the desired, intended catch, but we broke records for the island. Thank you, Mr. Freddie. Probably not what the spooks were originally intended for, but that's our little title at the moment in the fish shop. So your spooks are on the board in the local fishing hole. Yeah, it is done. Yeah. Yeah, we
I've
got
got a
them here.
couple of his spooks here. We're going, me and another YouTuber, the Actual Outdoors, next month. We're heading to Florida.
Oh, you and Yak? I heard we were talking about that. He's so
Yeah.
excited.
Oh yeah, he's
So-
very excited. He calls me every day, and the only thing I hear is Florida.
Good.
So we're taking the kayaks down there, and we're gonna go fishing for a weekend after redfish, snook, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna put some hooks on some of my FOA
Mhm.
demon dragons, and I'm gonna use them as actual spooks and see how that does.
I reckon you'll want to win. I think I got 12 4-inch. Did I get 4-inch spooks? I think they were 4-inch spooks. Yeah, 12. We've only got 7 now. Some of them didn't make it back to shore in the same piece.
Oh, goodness gracious.
They got
It's
nailed.
going to be a long, long day.
We're starting
Yeah, I
out right
went
though.
to outdoors. I had to go help my dad with something. He's been up for a couple hours since we've been on. And mom's sleeping. I don't want her to get woke up.
Oh, dude, I feel you, Mid-South, man. I'm excited about going to Florida. I think we're going to either I think it's Clearwater or Clear Creek, something like that. I don't know. I just know I'm going to Florida.
I like the Atlantic side of Florida as far as oceans go. Especially once you get past Daytona going south, it's pretty nice.
I don't know what Pensacola is.
I think we stayed at a little place, Indy Atlantic's the name of the little town. And it's just before you hit the Palm Coast, which is average humans like us can't afford to stay anywhere on the Palm Coast there.
I want to see the weirdest combination of dogs.
Y'all want to see something really scary? Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm messing with you, brother.
I've got a Corgi Lab mix.
Really?
That's what a Corgi Lab looks like.
Well, let's look at this puppy. He's got a puppy face. Oh, goodness, Dad, can I get on your lap and get some? I'm not getting down. No, please don't stop.
No, this is my girl right here. She is constantly underfoot.
Yeah, Chris, A1A, it is. You can cruise along the coast for miles, man. Look at the puppy.
If she
It's
wasn't
10 years.
scared of everything, she would go on the kayak with me. But she's
Jupiter,
terrified of
Jupiter's
everything.
cool. Me and my son used to go down there surfing every Christmas.
What are you doing, baby? I mean, she got little legs. That's the length of her legs. That's it.
Hello, beans. Hey, Papa.
Puppy's whining.
What's that noise?
What,
Papa?
bud?
I didn't
Dad?
call you. Go back to your mat. Good boy. Sit.
Freddie, you
sit.
got anything going on this weekend? Any tournaments or shows or anything? He may be gone. I forgot I was over helping Dad for a while. Because I know he was doing some other,
And there's my son's birds.
Sound like chickens.
No, they're
No, they
chuckers.
remind me of a cockatoo or something.
No, they're chuckers.
What's a chucker?
It's a partridge. He's got a trio of chuckers, and I'm ready for him to have them out of my room.
Is that like a game bird?
Stand through
Yeah.
whenever
Oh, okay.
Chris and Hook and Hammocks, whenever their dog barks, my dog comes running.
Yeah, I did the click.
Nah, Chris, I don't shut down the date. We usually go till 9
No, I'm not calling you. Shut up.
when double hook angling comes on. And if we're on a roll and something really good and interesting is happening, we don't shut down then. I don't have any rules in my life. But I try not to run past double hooks show, but just out of courtesy type thing,
Yeah. Stan, when I do that click sound with my teeth, no, Rusty down. That sound when we're out walking is a command for Rusty. So when I was doing it to his pup, I didn't think about it, and he's gotten up and come to me. So yeah, that sounds a command. So he's responding to that,
See,
which is fine.
Oh, yeah, right. You're printing them rags by yourself, aren't you, Freddie? Aren't you making them in house? You said you're gonna have to end up hiring somebody.
See, your clicking is my whistle. I have a certain whistle that all the dogs know to come to.
See,
I can whistle, and all 4 of the dogs that come running here and pile on the bed.
Can't whistle.
You know, Freddie, you could hire someone and put the low man on the totem pole doing whichever one of them jobs you don't like to do the most.
I'd guess that would be planer boards.
Yeah, that was going to be my guess too. I think the sling would be interesting because he's in the developmental stages of that right now.
Yeah.
So you got trial and error, and you really need to go out and catch a big fish to try it in a real life environment. So then you have to go fishing to do your research, and you see where I'm headed there. You should be able to write that fishing trip off on your taxes even.
Dad used to get in when he was making jigs for a company. He took on a contract that was huge, and he had to powder coat these jigs, but he had to pour the molds first. So he used to be in charge of setting the hooks up in the molds to pour with the lead, because obviously of the danger risk thing. I would have been like 7 years old, but it was mine and my brother's job to dip the cooled jigs, like after they'd cooled down. It was our job to take them off the rack, dip them in the solution, dip them in the powder coating color that they were assigned to, and then the process, and then hang them up on the next bit. Me and my brother got paid. I think we got paid like $1 a jig to powder coat them for Dad, so he didn't have to do it.
Nice.
So you never heard of a chucker? I'll show you a chucker real quick. Those are chuckers.
Oh, that reminds me of like a quail.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm guessing those are for eating, right?
Yeah, he's wanting to raise them to sell the eggs and to eat them. And I'm like, why do you want game birds, dude? You work with parrots. So I don't know. It sounds like a good idea. I was like, all right, then. So I got him a trio at this last reptile expo. And I'm regretting it. I'm regretting getting him a trio because they're still in my room and not in his big enclosure where they're supposed to be.
Mesh. You have to tell him, Freddie, that is not a bait net. I ain't saying nothing. My fish do too.
I was planning on going fishing today until my son missed the bus and my wife had to take him to work or take him to school.
Yeah.
Freddie's just getting experienced in the see-through glass fish industry. He's just very experienced in it right now.
Yeah, Chris, I would too. I got plenty of room out back. I could put a chicken place back there in the back, and you wouldn't even hear him up here at the house hardly.
Mm-hmm.
See, my son wants to keep him in his room. That way he has something moving around in a cage. I'm like, you're going to get really tired of these things really quick because I'm already tired of them.
Mm-hmm.
You want to build an outdoor enclosure
chickens, quail. We got a whole farm going on here too.
My only worry here is the coyotes at night.
I like button quail.
Button quail are too small. We had the jumbo quail because I was like, if I'm going to put this much attention.
See you later, DHA.
See you, Dave. Be good. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, the only thing I would worry about here we're having chickens is the coyotes. I can hear them out in the field sometimes.
Yeah, we got to watch for foxes. But with the button quail, they're too small. We had the jumbo quail because I thought if I'm putting attention, food into you, you need to produce something more than a pellet worth of egg. We got to get something to cook.
In my industry, a lot of people buy the eggs that have egg-eating snakes.
Well, those there, whatever they were, they look big enough to.
I didn't realize that was a thing.
A good food bird. They're big enough to cook, as I guess is what I'm trying to say.
But apparently, chukars are better eating than any quail or anything like that. They're a better game bird.
Oh man, I gotta find my pocket.
Would they be along the same line as like a pheasant as far as taste would be?
What I've heard, they're very close to a pheasant.
Okay, well that's not too bad then. I'd eat one.
These are about to get deep fried. They keep on. I told him last night. I said I'm 1 inch away from cooking your birds. They wake me up in the middle of the night again. Swear to God, I'm cooking your birds.
He's gonna come home late night one night and there's like, here's Dad in the kitchen. He's like, we're having a roast dinner tonight.
I mean, they're pretty birds to be what they are, but pheasants are also
Yeah,
pretty
but if they're
too.
making that noise in the middle of the night, that's a different thing.
See, I was
It's like
unsure if he's got a rooster or not. I'm pretty that was a rooster sound. He's got a rooster in there. He's got 2 hens and a rooster. So I mean,
Well, then he's got trouble happening.
well, he wants to breed them to sell them.
Yeah, but if he doesn't saddle the girls after a little bit, he's gonna lose the plumage on them, and they're not gonna look that great.
Yeah, and then they'll be in the
Cornix
freezer.
Dude.
Which they're like the pheasants and quails. You only eat the breast meat out. That's it. Yeah.
I suppose. But if they're starting to stress out because that young male is way too much for them, because there's only 2 girls. But if the young man starts getting a bit too much for the 2 girls, then he can start stressing out and stop laying eggs.
I know his cage he has set up in his room is 8 foot long, 4 foot deep by 4 foot tall.
That's
And
not bad.
he's setting it up with hay, like hay grass growing in it. That way they can run, because they do like the quail do. They run in and out of grass and stuff like that. And he's wanting to do like more of a naturalistic kind of thing. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. I've never seen anybody do that with birds before.
That's cool. It's like an inside run.
Yeah.
I learned last week that they have automatic or have chicken plucking machines. I did not know that. For like individual houses, not industrial kind. Because we were talking, someone was going to have a fresh chicken or something we were talking about. And I was like, have you ever plucked one? And they were like, yeah. And then they said something about they have a chicken plucking machine. I didn't know that. Good morning, Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Good fishing yesterday, hey?
Good morning, darling. Welcome in.
A bad day of fishing beats a good day at work any day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be wore out right now. This is going.
First time you've ever come on?
Oh, is that? Are you sure?
You sure? I swear you've been here before.
I was thinking so too.
I don't even know how to say that name, Chris.
Well, we're kind of informal over this way. We don't have a lot of rules. Except you got to be nice. I don't like mean people.
And you never know when which way a conversation is headed.
Yeah,
they can go fishing, reptiles, birds, apparently.
Today,
we've been everywhere this morning.
Yeah, it goes everywhere every week, it seems like.
We have no structure.
That's good. At least it's something different.
I mean, gosh, we were talking about kangaroos, quokkas, and other marsupials. We went straight to reptiles, and then all of a sudden we're talking about sharks. Like it just U-turned real fast, and now we're talking.
Freddie, are you talking about?
My mind goes 90 to nothing tomorrow. Like I never stop.
Farm poop truck.
Like with the reptile business, I'm not thinking about this season. I already know what's going to happen this season. Like my season's about to kick off, and I already know what I'm doing. I'm planning for like 3-4 seasons away.
Trophy seekers, there's nothing wrong with sleeping late, brother. I love it myself. I don't ever get to right now, but I sure enjoy it.
That's why y'all haven't seen me on hog legs. I've had a lot of late nights lately, and I've been sleeping till like 12 o'clock. We've had
Good one, Stan 3. You're in a shitty spot.
Shitty spot to be. Just gonna
You
say
know,
it's just a new cologne he's got.
they don't really do it as much anymore around here, but I remember when I was younger, they would spread the manure out in the fields. And
ooh, I remember when they did
yeah,
that here. That
if you're
was
downwind,
right.
buddy, you get a whole day full of nothing but smell of cow shit.
we
Yeah.
They don't do it often anymore.
when we moved to Alabama, we moved to a place called Lawrence County. And Lawrence County is, you go 10 miles down the road and still all you see is cornfields and cows. Coming from Las Vegas to that, it was like a cultural shock.
Yeah, I
And
bet.
then, like, when they would spread the cow
And
manure
I was
on
going to say an
the
aroma
field,
shock.
you talking about I wouldn't even go outside.
Now, up in
Because
Wisconsin, they still done it. I lived, 20 years ago anyway, because they had so many dairy farms that, they had to pretty much.
most of our cattle around here is meat cattle.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like my sister,
what ours is around here.
she raises cattle. I normally buy a steer off of her once a year. She was out this year, so I couldn't get a steer off of her, but she raises Angus Brahmas.
Oh, nice.
Big cows. I mean, her bull is a good 2 foot taller than me. He's huge. Next time I go out there, I'll have to take a video of him. I mean,
you're not a short ass. How tall is that bull?
I'm 6 foot tall, and that bull looks down on me.
Yep. I know the first time I ever went to Florida, I freaked out on the cows with the big horns. Oh, I'll be back. Hold on. Hold on, Pop. I'm a coming.
Oh, you men in the chat are cracking me up.
I mean,
Good morning, Ernie.
First time I ever seen her steer, I was like, what the crap is that? I'd never seen a bull that big.
No, I've never heard of one that big. Hey, Captain. My whole entire conversation is going to go sideways in a minute in the chat if I keep answering like that.
But, I mean, like, he's huge. He's a big bull.
Are they
using... he's their breeder bull.
I was going to ask that, yeah.
He's the only bull that they keep. The rest of them, they keep all the heifers, and then they sell all the bulls for meat that they have the year. Last year they didn't have, but I think like 4 or 5 bulls, and the rest were female. So I didn't have a chance to buy me a bull last year, so we're having to buy meat from the store now, which kind of sucks.
This chat is cracking me up. You men are on fire this morning.
Oh, what'd I miss? Let's see.
Poor Freddie stuck behind a truck that doesn't smell desirable, and they're just having they're having a field day with Freddie.
Captain Morgan.
He always calls me Candy Toes. I don't know why. I'm just ignoring it.
I
don't know. J-Dog calls me Crusty Toes. It can't be any worse than J-Dog. But me and J-Dog have a thing. He calls me Crusty Toes, and I call him Choke Collar, so it's all the same.
Which I've got another friend in Australia, and we're I'm supposed to be planning a trip out there within the next 2 years to go visit Australia.
Where are they based?
He told me where. It's near the Outback. It's on that side.
It's near the outback. It's on that side. The outback's massive. I'm assuming it's Western Australia he's talking
Yeah,
about.
Western. He's originally Kiwi, and then he moved there.
That's a normal thing here. We go there, they come here. It's the whole thing. I'm with you with that, Kelly. I'm so glad I don't smell what he's currently doing. The truck is called Big Johnson and has planes on the side. Really?
There's a lot of inappropriate jokes to be made there.
Oh, they've been there. They've gone through. That's why I haven't been reading them out. Kiwi, New Zealand. Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I've got an American friend that moved from Georgia to Australia. He's been trying to convince me to move to Australia. I'm like, no, I'm good. Too many laws. Too many reptile laws.
Yeah, as for you, yes, the restrictions are insane. I always find it fascinating that you guys are allowed to keep kangaroos and we're not allowed to keep them as pets. So, what the heck? They're everywhere here. I could literally just go down the road and rope one, but I'd get in so much trouble for it.
My buddy just bought a blonde Joey this past weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be pretty.
He's still in the pouch and on the bottle.
Oh, that's so young. Why so young?
The mother kicked him out of the pouch.
Fair enough. Okay, that makes sense.
And that's on top of he's a buck, and that's on top of the 4 other does that he has. So, and all of his roos they're all reds. So he's going to try to produce blondes out of that blonde male.
Mm.
He's a cute little thing right now until he gets big.
Yeah, it's cute now, but is he a gray or is he a red?
He's a red. He's a blonde red.
Geez, massive. What?
But
this is where I find it interesting. It's all cute and cuddly when the kangaroos are small and they hop around your house. When those males get full size, what happens to them? Because they naturally become aggressive and territorial. What do they do with their pets after that?
he's got 20-acre pen just for the roos. So.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well then he's living in luxury.
Their paws drop and they get horny. That's what happens to them.
I put it much more eloquently. Thank you, Bugs.
Like he owns 100 acres in South Alabama. I see him at reptile shows all the time. And Brian, me and him was talking this past weekend. I was like, Brian, what do you do with all the kangaroos, man? You constantly buying kangaroos, lemurs, all kinds of stuff, because that's all he works with is exotic mammals. He's like, insane. Dude, I've just got 20 acres penned off for the kangaroos. I was like, oh, well, that makes sense.
Take care, Freddie. I'm glad you got home safe. Make sure you have a shower and scrub like twice. Chris had a really good question though. Is that considered an albino, Joey?
Yes.
Here it wouldn't be, but I don't know what it is for you guys.
Here we do consider it. It would be a T-negative albino. Here. There's 2 different kinds of albino. You have T-positive, which has the pink eyes, and T-negative do not have the pink eyes. So we would consider it a T-negative here. I'd have to talk to Brian to make sure that that's right, but I'm not positive. But I think it would be considered T-neg. I'm not as informed on my mammals as I am my reptiles, but if I look at it in the sense of what would that gene be considered in reptiles, I would call it a T-negative albino.
It's too much.
Buggy, you're
Smart.
muted.
I'm so glad you told him.
What's that? 3 times a day now. My brain's fried.
Oh, for record. It's all right, Bug.
I'm tired.
My brain stays fried. You're all right.
It's 8 o'clock and I'm tired. You kidding me? And they want me to wake mom up. And I'm like, why? Dude, make sure she's okay. I'm like, you ain't going to wake her up just to ask her if she is okay. That's a bad idea.
You asking for a bruising on that one, it sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah. And she woke up earlier this morning. Right when the show started, I had to go help Pop. He just woke up. She woke up then because we were talking. Yeah, I don't see no sunshine happening today. Oh, the deck's wet. It must be raining.
We got rain moving in on us today.
Yeah, it looks like it's raining here now. The deck's now wet.
I get a car and then it decides to rain for 2 weeks.
Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. I remember it. Hey, Terry B, how are you, buddy? Yep. Merle Perkins. Okay, Pop, hold on. I get it for you.
Good morning, Terry. Welcome in.
Amanda's like, when we moved to Tennessee, she goes, Are you just gonna open a zoo and just have everything? I said, I might. Who knows?
See, here, a golden kangaroo is not considered albino. A white fleeced one is. The golden ones are in a different category. For us,
They could
that's why
be
I
a
was like, I don't know what
they
classified for
could be a
you.
leucistic. Dude, I'll have to talk to Brian and see what it's considered. But if I'm not mistaken, it would be a T negative albino because that's regular color eyes, but the mutation affects the coat, the color of the coat. So it could be a T negative, it could be a leucistic. I don't know. It
I'm
all
not
depends
sure.
on the eye color.
Yeah, it has to be pink for it to be considered albino. But
Yeah.
most of owls, when they've got their pink eye, their fleeces are white. So I've rarely heard of one having a golden coat with a pink eye.
That goes back to T negative and T positive. There's 2 different types of albino. You got albino that has pink eyes, which is T positive. T negative does not have pink eyes.
Oh, well, there you go. I didn't know that.
I'm trying to figure. I know what it means in my head, and it's hard to explain. Try to explain something like that to somebody that don't understand genetics.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I understand it because I've been brought up with genetics, but like I've studied with it, and my mom did genetics, so I understand how genetics works. So for me, it works. But for other people that might not understand, I understand how complex it is.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot in genetics just in the animals I work with. It's like let's say a lily white crested gecko. I work with those. It is a incomplete dominant gene, which means there's a super form to a lily white that is unviable. You put 2 lily white crested geckos together, you will not make a viable super lily white. They do not make it out of hatch. Now, a codominant gene has a viable super form.
Yeah.
So if lily white crested geckos were a codominant gene,
Lily white crested. You got a lily white crested gecko, baby. Can I see your crest?
1 minute, I get one out.
You gonna show us your crest? Heck yeah, baby. X-rated. Put your kids away. We're gonna see
finally
some
at
crest.
that point of the day.
Crest. Oh, I thought you were saying something else. My bad.
No, Foggy. Lily white is a color mutation. It adds white to
Lily
it.
white is a color.
They're so misbehaved sometimes.
Where you at, Frost? There's Frost. Come on. All right. I'll show you Lily white.
Yeah, I can follow this in my head as far as
I
genetics
know, Stan. It's all right though.
we
Now this
did.
girl's a little crazy.
I
So
got breastises on my brain today for some reason.
My
This
mom
is
did
a-
genetic work.
that's a Lily white crested gecko. See how it has over exaggeration of white?
Mm,
That's the gene taking place. That's what the gene does. It adds white. It adds
that's
paper white.
super cool.
All
Now,
right.
if I was to mix this with another baby, it comes out blue-eyed leucistic. But with it being a incomplete dominant, the baby is not viable. That is a super lily white.
Mm, that's a cool gecko.
Is his back feet normal like that? Yeah, I guess they are, aren't they? Yeah. The other side look like
Do you have
toes.
one that would be just the standard coloring so I can see what they would look like normally?
Yes. 1 minute. I'll grab one.
Give me an extra gene for my
Wendy, do you have cloth there?
I have
I'm
Oh,
hundreds
working
of
on
geckos.
great.
I've got just about every color out there. So
Look, this will be the Australian sloth when I eventually morph into my retirement body. Okay, I'm working on it. Otherwise, you're gonna have to go to South America to find yourself a sloth.
Oh man, y'all need
Dr.
to.
Morgan, we're not reading that out for you.
I read it a second ago.
Mhm.
all right, this is more of a standard color Cresty. She just got through laying eggs, so she's a little slim right now. That's a standard color Cresty.
Oh, that's
He's
cute.
like, dude, I just laid eggs. Leave me the hell alone.
Oh yeah, we just pulled eggs from her last night.
She's like, you would be tired also.
I whipped her out of the maternity ward.
Yeah.
And then I'll show
That's
you my
cute, though.
favorite combination, which is a high white tricolor.
How what?
So y'all be messing with the genetics of the lizard, huh?
Oh yeah, I breed for certain things.
A Stand 3 is Big Cat Diaries. Is that a series or something? Like on TV or on YouTube or something?
Yeah. Yep. You can look it up. It's a whole series.
On YouTube?
I don't know if you can get it on YouTube. Someone will have to.
Yeah, I'll look it up. I'll Google it later.
Then would know.
I can't
Probably.
Yeah, I can't turn my PC on because it's got a noisy fan. Then it's in a component that the fans actually build into it, and you can't take it apart and replace it.
Now, what I'm about to show you is from selective breeding to produce these colors. It's different. It's not a gene. It's traits that we selectively bred for.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Stan 3. I'll look for. I know I can find
If
it.
she quit moving real quick.
On demand or whatever it's called.
All right. I got my hand over it so she quit moving.
Yeah.
But we selectively bred for all that side pattern, that color on the
Cut his
back.
tail off though.
Oh, that's cool.
What did you cut his tail off for? Was he bad?
No. Crested geckos drop their tails. They're one of the only lizards that do not grow their tails back.
Huh.
Oh, I want one. Look how that moved.
So
That was
a cresty, when it dropped, you'll never see a crested gecko in the wild with a tail. And we thought they were extinct until 1994. So every
wow.
crested gecko in the hobby is captive bred.
Hell, they weren't extinct. They were hiding from all you people, snatching them out of the woods.
So yeah, the way we rediscovered crested geckos is there was somebody there studying the native flora fauna to New Caledonia, which is where they're from. There was a tropical storm that came through, knocked the limb down on their facility, and just so being there was a crested gecko sitting on the limb that had gotten knocked down.
If you devoted that much time in gaining knowledge in, say, engineering, you would be rich right now.
I'm a mechanical engineer.
Good morning,
Making
John.
good
Look,
money.
man.
I've got a mechanical engineering degree. I've got a architectural drafting and design degree. I've got my CDLs. I can't sit still. That's why I work for myself. I can do what I want when I want to do it.
Medication for that, man.
It all zombifies me. I don't like it.
Yeah. Hey, Stan, through
I have a
that
child.
2008-ish, I was just watching on the news, and y'all may not remember, but there were these two girls killed in Delphi, Indiana, in a park thing, and they finally tracked down the guy that done it. But there was this big bridge that they went across, an old wooden railroad bridge or whatever, and they got a picture of the guy. But they just said that happened in 2007, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. That
There you
guy
go.
hasn't no trial yet for that.
That's a baby, Cresty. It's only 2 weeks old.
Is his tail about to fall off?
No.
Okay, it looks like it was a funny color.
Oh, it's so cute.
He's like, dude, man, what's up? Put me back.
Yeah, that's a baby.
Cocoa
Put me
color.
back with my mommy.
It's so
You actually
cute.
can't keep these guys with their mothers. Their mother will eat them.
Ah, the mother's smart. They eat their young.
He's like a Disney version of lizards.
Hey, Mr. Tully, how you doing this morning? Bait. Good
Oh,
call,
he's
TSO.
And geckos are one of
John,
the
I
only
didn't see you come in,
vocal
man.
lizards in the world. They vocalize with each other.
How you doing, John? What's your weather like? Are you fishing today?
Good
Get
morning,
away from your
Mr.
damn
Tully.
animals.
And then one of my
How
favorites.
many of them things do you have? Animals total. Yeah, see, no, there's no reason for that right there. That's a
Yeah, I'm
rattlesnake.
not getting closer to my screen anymore. What the heck?
It's a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
that's a timber rattler.
I thought that it was. I don't even want to see one in the wild, let alone in my house.
We
Eddie-
also work with a species of lizard called Uromastyx.
They're bait, Zach. I'll take 30. If I hook them through the tail, how long will they live? That's my phrase. What else you got that's bait worthy?
We also work with these
There you
guys.
go, Stan 3. I'm with you. I don't mess with rattlesnakes, man.
What on earth is that?
That's a
Not
Uromastyx.
only will it kill you, it's extremely painful why it does it.
What are you doing?
Was that a lizard?
Yeah, it's a lizard.
That looks like something out of Star Trek.
Yep.
Sorry, my reptile room's a little nasty right now.
He's like, dude, put me back. I was sleeping. Look at his eyes. You know he was asleep.
This attitude right now. He does not want to borrow this.
He was asleep. He's
Yeah,
like,
he's
"Man,
sleeping.
yeah, that's what I said. He said, you woke me up. I was sleeping.
When he's awake, all this color right here is bright, bright blue.
Huh.
Blue?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm with you, Stan 3, man. There, I would not get anywhere near a venomous snake.
Is he like part of like chameleon family? Cousin?
No.
Like I said, even if it doesn't kill you, when they bite you, it hurts really bad.
They're a good alternative to bearded dragons. Same
Okay.
diet, same care. Just a little
Bearded
bit cooler.
dragon. Like an Australian bearded dragon?
Yes.
What? That looks nothing like it.
Well, it's the same care. Everything's the same, just about.
Chris wants to know if they eat crickets.
That guy, he's mainly a vegetarian. My crested are fruit eaters. Crested geckos mainly eat rotting fruits in the wild. So my cresties are fruit. But they will eat insects occasionally. I've got some that won't eat insects at all, and I got some that will.
Come back with that chair, Bugs. Stop running away with my chair.
Let me see if I can get the possum out.
Well, I got started vacuuming.
Like an Australian possum. Is it Australian possum or is it one of your scary ass
A
American
possum.
ones?
What, your possums don't look like ours? The O
No,
is
ours
silent, by the way.
cuddling and affectionately adorable. Yours
The
looks like
O
they're
is
gonna
silent in
run
that
all
word,
over.
by the way.
No, this is a Brazilian possum.
Oh, so it's not even the same.
No. These guys are about the size of a rat, but they will kill and hunt a rat. They're predators.
Used to get a blue tongue from eating blueberry raspberry snow cones.
A blue tongue lizard? They're cute. We've got like a big female that hides in our leaf litter during the winter.
Ah!
What the heck is that?
That looks
That's my
almost like
possum.
a hamster.
That's
That's
not
a
a possum, it's a mouse.
No, that's a possum. That's a Brazilian short-tailed possum.
It's a rat.
That's a
He
full-
just doesn't know about it.
No, look it up. That's a Brazilian short-tailed possum.
Hey, Chris, thanks for throwing up some of them links, brother. I don't have that technology. Believe me. The
She
fact I can even
is.
start this is
That's
amazing.
a full-grown female. That's as big as they get.
It's not a possum. It needs a better word.
Yeah, that
Yes,
looks more like
Martin.
a hamster or a gerbil or something.
That is not
We're
a rodent.
educating
Those teeth are
You'll
not
learn-
rodent teeth.
Okay,
Trust
I'm
me,
done
I've
with
been bit
animals.
by
Man.
'em.
No more. I'm done with animals. I can't take it no more. When we start talking the difference between a rodent and possum teeth or something, I'm over it. It's like I've learned way too
Well,
much.
you know more about land animals now than what you did when you woke up. So there you go.
I suppose
You're
I do.
welcome.
I just, when I see them, I wonder which ones taste good.
It's like a flying
The little
squirrel.
possum was pretty cool. That one there that he had, not compared
No.
to the big ugly possums that you hit on the highway. I mean, that you
I've-
see on the highway.
I've had a couple of those.
I
Big
hate
ugly possum.
possums, man. I hate them.
They're actually very affectionate.
I understand their purpose on the earth. Believe me, you know they eat all the crap that we wouldn't, but still, they can eat the roadkill out by the road, not by the house. They used to get in my trash can at home and drive me nuts.
See, I had Fish and Wildlife dropped
Can we
off a
enter the
couple
food
baby
segment
possums to
now?
me.
Right, David?
I need to write down the topics we covered today so we don't do
Can we
it.
enter the food segment now?
We need a cook up here. Somebody who knows how to cook. Get up here and
I can
start.
cook too. What you talking about? What we
You
cooking?
seen all the
I'm
animals he had, now tell us how to fix them.
1 minute. Let me go close my son's door.
We're not
You have
cooking.
that many. I couldn't have that many darn animals around. For one, you got to feed all of them. For two, you got to clean the cages. Hell, I have a hard enough time cleaning up after Dad and the cat.
Would you hush?
No.
No, I'm talking to the bird.
He ain't hushing. He's like, dude, feed me. Get rid of them other creatures and get them out of my room.
No, my son hatched his first parrot and then kept it, and now that lives in his room.
What the heck was that?
Parrot? No. Parrots are noisy. Why would you want one of those?
That's why I bought him his own building for his parrots.
I would want,
Shrimp on the
if
Barty.
I had a parrot or a cockatoo or something, I'd get in trouble because I'd teach him to say bad words. I know I would. And then I'd have to act all innocent when the preacher came, and I'd be like, I don't know where that bird learned those words at. Pastor Tyner, I ain't got a clue how that bird. I think my son must come around and teach him those words.
I forget what the whole limerick was, but my father-in-law used to have a budgerigar, a small parakeet, and had taught it a song. But I remember the end used to be like such and such. I'm a crazy MF budgerigar. And it's just like, you can't have a parrot say that. That's not right.
Yeah, for sure.
And
My
anything
science
they
teacher in
say is
junior high
more-
school had spider monkeys in the back of the room in these two big cages, and all they did was sit around and jack off all day. It was hilarious. They did. I'm serious. I'm not making that up. The spider monkeys in the back of the cage. That's when class would change, they'd go at it. I'm serious. I'm like, are you kidding me? The
See,
science
I've
teacher was
never.
kind of a weird guy anyway, so I'm kind of wondering, now as I'm older, I'm thinking, man, that guy was weird, and he had masturbating monkeys in science class.
That's honestly, I hear that a lot about any bigger primate like that.
Yep, these
Like
were
a
spider
classroom.
monkeys, and that's all they did. I mean, it was hilarious.
They didn't think it was hilarious. They thought it was exciting.
They were definitely exhibitionists. You know what I'm saying?
You would not get away with that here. Not on your life. That's not
Ray
right.
Smith, you got a lot of possums. Yeah, they're everywhere, dude. You can't get away from them. I'm telling you. And the bad part is at the old house, it was fenced in, right? And the dogs would want out at night, like midnight or something. And I don't know how they knew, but I would open the door and off they would go, and there'd be a possum in the yard. How they knew, I'll never know. But then they'd get the possum pinned in the corner, and a little guy, especially, I'm like, dude, you realize all that thing's got to do is set his teeth on you once, and it's over with.
Oh, but I can take it on.
Because possum got sharp, nasty teeth.
Oh yeah, but in a captive setting, they're more loving than say a cat or a dog.
I can't do it, man. I
No.
can't love the possum. Sorry. I probably could if it was a baby, but that would be about it. Gecko on a stick. Yummy. What's up,
Good morning,
DTEV?
Sandy.
Good to see you, brother.
Safety helmets to the left. Seatbelts are to the right. You're on your own.
Downtown Ernie Brown. How are you feeling, Ernie? How's your knee, brother? Is it getting any better yet? Because you can have really bad experiences with a knee replacement if it goes wrong.
Yeah, they're talking about wanting to replace my knee already.
How old are you?
29.
Oh, hell no.
Well,
They wanted to do mine at
destroyed-
38, and I told them no.
I destroyed my left knee.
Yeah.
Doing what?
Football, and then
Okay, football. That's all you need to say.
in and out of a truck every day since I was 19. Yeah.
Good.
Climbing up
But
and
yeah,
down.
dude, that's a really bad idea, and unless you're just at the point you can't stand the pain anymore. Because you're at 29, you would have 3 of them before you got to be 80.
Yeah.
See, I'm already like.
Oh,
There's-
Ernie, you walk
there's
on the
days
walker.
I
All
can't-
right, brother.
I can't walk already, so
What about your motion, Ernie? Whether they got you at 90 yet? That was the big one with my therapist people, was that darn thing, the measuring thing they'd bend at an angle at a 90 and trying, you got to bend your leg this far. And I'm like, no, I don't have to.
you're making me.
And then the doctor would come in and he cracked me up. He said, well, I can tell you right now, I know it'll bend that far because I've been at that far when I got done. And I thought, that's a visual I didn't need. The doctor holding my leg up and bending it around, seeing how it works. Yeah, I'm okay, Ernie. It's been a tough week, brother. I'm telling you, it's been tough.
Yeah. Zach, if it's starting to impact in your daily life, then it is something you need to start considering.
It's like they want to do back surgery on me already.
No. Nope.
And I won't let them.
No, I wouldn't. I never seen anyone have back surgery and be good after.
No, it's
I don't know.
Ernie, I never had any problems with the getting it straight part. The bend part, we
Take
had
care,
to work
Chris. Have a great weekend.
back surgery. You're way too young for back surgery, man.
well, I've got two herniated in my lower and one bulging, and it's caused me to have degenerative disc already.
Wow. You
You're
take care
gonna
of
be in
yourself,
trouble
young
when
man.
you're my age, man. I
Take
don't
care of
mean to
myself.
be
What's take care
negative,
of
but you're
myself? I
gonna
don't
be
know
in
what that
trouble
is.
when you're older.
Oh yeah, I've destroyed my body.
Mm.
Hey, Chris, we'll
Young
see,
and
buddy. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, man.
being young and thinking I could take on the world,
Yep.
We all did.
and now I'm getting a little older and starting to whoop myself.
Yep. Especially knees, man. That's my number one advice to young people. Take care of your knees.
Well, it took me doing my ACL to learn that lesson. So.
Yep. You know, I mean,
I can't
most
I
football
can't get up and
players,
down without cracking and popping
most
everywhere.
football players, linemen especially, wear them to prevent injury.
Mm.
Yeah, I was a middle linebacker. I took a lot of
Yeah.
shots to my knees.
Yep.
You
See,
know
look
what?
what
Mine
Ernie said
wasn't
right
even
there.
that popular.
Look what Ernie said right there. He's had 5 MRA papers on his back and still hasn't done surgery because he knows what will happen. The 2 guys I worked with at the cable company, both of them hurt backs got hurt mainly from when you climb poles where that belt sits on your lower back. But both of them had surgery and neither of them ever worked again. They were in
I think
their
it
30s.
depends on the injury. My mother went in for back surgery when I was still young, so she would have been early 40s when I was that age, somewhere around there. Late 30s, early 40s when she went in for back surgery. Now, I don't know the details, so I don't know what she went in for, but I know that her recovery was 8 months. And she gets around fine. So I think it depends on the surgery and depends what you get.
Yeah, it could depend on what they have to do and everything. I understand, but
she
I won't
needed
ever have back
surgery.
surgery.
She was bedridden. She couldn't move if she didn't have that surgery. And now she walks around. She works horses again. So
if it wasn't for the pain pump, Mom would be bedridden. But her back was so bad there wasn't nothing they could do for it.
It really does depend. I think it depends on a few things. It depends on the injury.
There you go.
It depends on your body's ability to recover. It depends on.
I'm with you right there, Ernie. Same thing.
I think it depends on who your surgeon is and how your surgeon does the operation and their skill. I think that all comes into how well you're going to come out of it.
Now, one of my buddies had one where they went in from the front because they had to work on the inside part of his spine. And I'm like, you mean they moved all your intestines over? Yep. And then he ended up getting a staph infection where they had done the operation from the front. So he had to wait for that to heal before he could start doing therapy.
Yeah.
And then by the time he got to start doing therapy, it was too late. Everything was jacked up.
The delayed therapy is going to be a hard one.
I don't get the staph infection stuff. We didn't have them. You never heard of them when I was a kid. People get surgery and have staph infections.
They want to do a cage on Ernie. Oh God, yeah, that's intense.
Yep.
See, the funny thing is, I did my ACL in the most stupidest way. I wasn't like hard hitting like Zach is. I wasn't thrashing my body around. I tripped over my flipper when we come out of a dive. I tripped over the flipper.
And tore your ACL?
But, like, okay, I'm going to use the slipstick as an example. So if your ACL's the tube, it's a cylinder tube. You've got the inner and outer casing. I
tore the inner casing?
With the inner casing, the outer casing was fine.
Huh.
So if they'd done a surgery, they would have had to cut the outer casing to fix the inner casing and then re-stitch the outer casing. And the surgeon just looked at it and just went, "We're not touching it." will do more damage trying to get through the outer casing to fix the inner casing, and then you'll never walk again. So I had an 18-month recovery of it letting it heal itself.
Yeah.
Stop playing
Oh, so
sport.
because it didn't tear all the way, the inside, the inner part healed itself? Really?
So
That's
the
cool.
outside casing was still whole. The inside casing is essentially just popped like a balloon.
Yeah.
So,
But it ended up healing itself back together over time? Oh,
Yep.
how
but
cool.
there was no more softball. I used to play
Yeah.
catcher, softball.
Yep.
No more softball. That was the end of that career. No more diving. No more horse racing. No more anything. If I was walking, that was all I was allowed to do. Wasn't allowed to run. Wasn't allowed to jump. Wasn't allowed to skip. Wasn't allowed to do anything for nearly 2 years.
Yeah. I
See,
don't.
I lost when I messed
Can
my
you
back
dive
up.
now, though?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I
it's
thought
fully
you-
functional now. Fully functional now. I can do anything with it now. But
Yeah, so it's almost like a never been injured before. That's cool.
yeah.
It hurts a lot, I know, when you tear an ACL.
See, when
Oh,
I
yeah.
injured
That
my
is
back, I
mine.
lost a full ride scholarship to Vanderbilt.
Yeah. You only need that one injury and you're out.
Captain, I got you, brother. Send me the Captain Morgan fishing T-shirt, brother, and I'll wear it on my show to support you. Not a problem. King of the Tennessee tournament. Or we're gonna have to hear Chad whine about not getting in it and beating you guys all the time.
You take care of your back and stop on that road trip today. You only just got it patched a little.
The King of the Tennessee, yep. Is that the Tennessee River, right? Not the state of Tennessee, and you could fish any river.
Fish any river as long as it's the Tennessee River.
Yeah. Yep. Chad whooped y'all last year, and he wasn't even in the tournament.
As soon as I get the Fiesta done, I'm fixing to be able to haul the kayak around again. I'm about to show y'all some fish on the Tennessee River.
Ernie, would that story be any less funny than me tripping over a flipper?
Yeah, running from a kangaroo would be much funnier.
Really?
Especially if there was video.
Stupid is not funny enough.
Yeah, it's not as good as saying I tore it jumping a triple on the Supercross track on my dirt bike or anything, you know.
You know,
But
I'm not winning any gold stars on being entertaining, but
Are you going to get in that Tennessee River, Chadwick? I'm hoping you do, brother. You got to take it from and redeem yourself since they tried to cheat you out of it last year. I'm not stirring the pot.
The captain's gone down with the ship.
I'm not stirring the pot.
Why not? That's the best position to play. Pot stirrer. Trust me, I'm experienced. You stir the pot, you make sure they notice, and then you walk away.
So you are in the King of the Tennessee, or are you just fishing somewhere on the 23rd? What kind of noise my phone keeps making?
The noise that makes you alert?
Well, I don't know. It just started doing that. I don't remember it doing that.
Is it the same?
This room is for you.
Sorry,
All
I'm
right,
trying
Chad.
Are you coming this way, Chadwick, or are you going
I
to
can't root
Tennessee?
for you, brother. I'm sorry. I got to stay with the Ohio River people. So I got to root against you, Captain Morgan. I'm sorry, but I will talk like a pirate. Talk like a pirate day. Pinky toe. I'm going to make him cry. Oh, the gauntlet has been thrown. Jody's gunning for everybody.
Those who boast have the highest to fall.
Now, Jody, are you and James going to fish out of the same boat? And if so, how's that work?
You had a shirt on that said this was for you. Ernie, I'm gonna have that put on a shirt, and I'm gonna wear it.
All right, Dr. Ali Branson with Purdue. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
This ruse for you. I like it.
Yeah, but it's got to be on a kangaroo. It's got to be on a shirt on a kangaroo. Kangaroo had a shirt on. That said,
Okay, so you'll be in your own boat. Is that a new boat that you're buying? The boat, is that the boat you're talking about?
Well, guys, I'm gonna jump down and start working on the animals and get this knocked out for the day.
Well, I bet it'd take half the day just to figure out which ones need what food. Good morning, Lucy Elliott. All right, remember the
Have a good
rattlesnake
day.
bites, okay? That's all I gotta say.
Have a good weekend. Stay out of trouble.
I'm always in trouble.
I'll try and skip one session of it.
I stay in trouble. All right, I'll see y'all later.
All right,
Bye.
be good, brother.
Good morning, Lisa Elliott.
Chad going to Davy Jones' locker.
It sounds rough, Kelly, but I really hope it helps.
So that's the 23rd. That's the weekend I'm going down to J Dogs, I think.
You going to choke color?
My God, 18 rod holders. Okay, Ernie.
I'm gonna go to Davy.
18 rod holders, and it's all I can do to fish with 3 rods, and I still don't even like it. I prefer 2.
I only have 1. I don't know what you all need 18 for.
And then half the time, if I've got 3 rods, I can't remember what bait I got on what rod.
I trust I can't even imagine going through, Kelly. I can't. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna pretend that I know what you're going through. You heading to bed, mate?
What do you mean it looks very painful when they do it to you? She says that, or she's seen it done to other people? I think Pop may have fell asleep. If he did, I can go turn that TV down a little bit. New rod jinx. Yeah, I think I'm going through that right now with the rods that Chad and J Dog gave me.
Our current rating down in Shelby. You'll notice on our pitch cast file that rain will continue off and it looks like heavy in the afternoon and early evening. Later on Saturday, have a nice way to thunderstorm as well. And then eventually the front comes in. That's going to start to drive the rain out of here. Now, we still have drizzle around tomorrow morning.
Oh, goodness. No, I just thought he was asleep. He's not.
She's watching him.
Oh, did you stand 3? I'll go check it out. I'm sure I get like when I get up in the morning, there's usually like 30 alerts of videos, the little YouTube symbol that comes up on your phone. So I'll scroll through them. I know it's in there.
I get tons of them because you all go fishing during the day. It's like 2 a.m.
It's nighttime for you, yeah.
And I get up at 6 o'clock and there'll be like 48 messages. I'm like, well, everyone went out fishing. Yay for the FOW.
Hey, Sampy. You was in here last night about 9:30, I seen.
I get the no, it's funny. I won't get the notification that someone's gone live. I'll get the notification that I didn't see it and that it's already happened. Then I'll get the notification that this happened today.
I think there's a way to set that when you set the notification settings.
Is there? I might have to have a look before I go
Yeah,
there.
go through them. I'm pretty sure there is.
Hmm. Are you leaving us, Captain? Be good.
All right, Captain Morgan.
I won't tell him to stay out of trouble because he's always in trouble. He takes it. Is anyone live on a Friday? Because I'm already heading into Saturday.
You mean live doing what?
Anything?
Double hook angling's on at 9. And then after that, I think it's kind of the fly by night thing. You know what I mean? Whoever just happens to go live that time. What's up, Kelly? You headed to Tennessee?
Yep, I'm heading.
Are you working?
Yeah, I was working. I got the trailer behind me loaded up with about 7,000 pounds worth of food.
Oh, okay, cool. So you're delivered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long's that trip take?
From my house, it takes about an hour to go down there. I'll be there for about an hour, and then I'll have another hour and a half drive back to my next store.
Wow.
Yo. Hey, Travel Fools, dude, what's happening?
Traveling fools.
I
No way.
missed trivia the other night, man, but I care for my dad and he was having a real bad night, so I didn't get to do much, but I seen where it was on. It's good to see you, man. I'm pretty kind of honored you dropped in the live this morning. We don't have a full rant and we don't really. Oh, no, you didn't.
What is that? All
That's
I can read is
cinnamon sugar donuts. You mix them with a glass of milk and some ice cold milk, man, dude. Life doesn't get much better for a fat guy.
Are they like mini donuts?
Traveling Fools, will there be trivia tonight or tomorrow night?
Oh my god!
I
You
know
can't
you
even
guys
get
do it
those
live.
here.
You can't get those here? Oh, well, no, you
No.
could.
Those are little Debbie.
Of course
Those are
not.
little
That's
Debbie
not
mini
even what I was
donuts.
looking at. That's not fair.
Hey, Traveling Fools, will there be some trivia tonight or tomorrow? If not, I'm going to try and catch the live anyway. Yeah, you can even buy those in the bag, Sandy, a bag about this big.
Yep.
And they can be 8 in one setting. Take my word for this. I know.
Yes.
That's not fair.
You
I
don't
got a
have
whole box of those things like that at the house.
You don't have baby donuts?
No, we
Sunday
get like
nights at 10:30.
donut
Okay.
holes.
Okay, so the other shows,
They're the same size. They're the same size as a donut hole.
for Duggar and stuff, those are just you guys having your regular lives. All right, dude, I will make sure I get in there tonight. Your lives are fun.
But I mean, that's all we get. You either get like a normal sized donut or you get
You
the
don't
donut
get
hole.
no
You don't
baby
get
donuts about like that?
No.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No.
And I thought
You'll find them more in a gas station.
Now, if you have baby donuts, I got no reason to even come there now. I don't care.
There's probably a legitimate reason why we can't get them here, because if we could, I would be the size of a house right now. Okay?
Yeah.
It's a
I even had the
blessing
big, huge,
from
I even had the
God.
monster size zebra cakes.
I don't know what a zebra cake is either, so don't worry about it.
I'm on a major Pop-Tart kick right now, man. I'm telling you.
See, I'm fine. I don't like
If
Pop-Tarts.
Hostess was a crack dealer, I would be their #1 customer right now.
I don't like Pop-Tarts, so I'm safe. You can talk Pop-Tarts wherever you want.
You have no sense. Pop-Tarts are a great
Have you
food
ever
product.
put a
Capable
Pop-Tart
of
in a
sustaining
toaster?
life. They can sustain life.
No.
Yes, they have a couple of food groups. They have the grain,
It is
the
like
crust. They have the fruit because of the fillings. That's 2 of the 4 or 5 food groups they have, so you can live on them.
nuh-uh.
I'm living proof you can live on Pop-Tarts.
Nuh-uh. A Pop-Tart is just
Strawberry,
chewable
blueberry.
cardboard. Chewable
You see the
cardboard.
Crunch Donuts? I'm not sure I'm familiar with them.
No.
Yeah, Jody, I'll do Monday for sure, and Tuesday I can't do Wednesday for them because I got to go to the doctor at the VA in the morning. And
So we're
I
doing some
may
Monday then?
do Wednesday after I get out of the doctor at 8 o'clock usually when I get out of there. And then I'll try to do Thursday and Friday. As always, prefaced with it all depends on how Dad's doing that morning when I get up. Because I had this morning it was tough. He was up and I had to go away. Thank God Sandy was here to help me.
I am getting sleepy.
And because he had
They're
a
not. They're
rough
not.
start to
They
the
are not.
morning.
Jody, don't even. They are chewable cardboard with bits of sugar on it. That's all the Pop-Tart is.
What are you talking about? Pop-Tarts?
That's why.
Yeah.
That's why you got to put them in the toaster. That's why you got to put them in the toaster and heat them up.
If you ever speak
Then
bad
it's
about the
just a hot
Pop-Tart again,
piece
I
of
will ban you
chewable
for a day.
cardboard.
Goodness gracious. You carry
It
Pop-Tarts?
doesn't change it. It's just either a hot or a cold piece of cardboard. There's no taste to it at all.
I don't know, man. I don't know about people. You know, they say don't trust people who won't eat Pop-Tarts.
That was my breakfast growing up.
Chewable cardboard. I like it.
They should be illegal. There's nothing good about them. I don't care
They
what
should be
flavor
illegal.
you
I wouldn't be as fat if they weren't. Yeah, if they were illegal, I wouldn't be so fat.
And you can't stop at one pack.
You know, in fact,
Yeah, you
these
could.
are
I stopped
nice.
at one bite. You
We're
can stop.
having a comparison between the Walmart Pop-Tart and the host or the regular Pop-Tart. See, because the Walmart kind have more filling in them, but the crust isn't as good as the regular Pop-Tart. And I have the solution. The Dollar General store Pop-Tarts are a mix of both. That has more filling, but yet the crust is closer to the regular Pop-Tart. $1 a box for 12 of them. How could you go wrong? Or
Now
six.
let's talk
Dollar
about
something
Dollar General. Let's talk about Dollar General. Dollar General steak for $1.
Did you see what Jody just
Do what?
said about me?
Let's
She's
talk
like,
about the Dollar General.
Jody
You
just
get a
said this is
steak.
coming from a girl who
You
eats
can get a
roast
steak at the
hog.
Dollar General for $1. Not here, you
Yeah.
can't.
Here in Kentucky, you can.
Really? But they're Pop-Tarts because I had to try it. I thought, well, you know, I've tried the Walmart and I've tried the regular because I think it was me and Eric was discussing the difference between the two and Uncle Lou and them. And then I thought, well, let's try one of the Dollar General kind. And it's actually almost in the middle between both of them. I got to try another box, though, because there was only 6 of them. And, that's not really enough to make a decision over. I'm thorough in my investigation.
All you investigated is
don't get
who has
the,
a better sugar to cardboard ratio.
Uncle Lou, ain't you supposed to be in surgery right now? What time? Okay.
Is
You're
he
at the hospital, though. I totally spaced that. Oh, flavor for me is right now I'm on cherry. I was stuck on strawberry for a long time. Yeah, Uncle Lou, aren't you at the hospital right now? I just remembered that. Someone said something. I forgot today was Friday.
Just cardboard. Don't know what you're eating.
80 steaks. Yeah, but can you chew them up is the question. I'm with you, Jody. I'm on the cherry. And we're not even the #1 greatest snack cake made. And they're so addictive, I have to stay away. But I do happen to have a box. I'll show you.
An almond croissant beats it hands down every time. Cannot convince me that this is like a thing. No, I don't know what a zebra cake is. Is it like a stripy cake? Is that what it is?
The #1 snack cake in the world. I'm telling you right now. They are so
That's
awesome.
my crack. That's my
Yes,
crack.
mine too, man.
That's my crack cocaine right
My
there.
If you've
kids
never had
love
one
those
and you
things.
get them, don't blame me. That's all I gotta say.
We call them jelly rolls here. My kids are addicted to those things.
These here
See, but
strawberry
we have a different jelly roll
Little
here.
Debbie's. I'm telling you, man.
So what do they call them? That's what we call
Strawberry
jelly rolls.
shortcakes.
These are called
Those are called
strawberry
strawberry
shortcake
shortcake.
rolls.
Yep.
Okay, that's not
I
what.
know Little Debbie's. I delivered them when I first got out of the service. Yeah, and Petrus Farm cookies. I delivered both.
So we get a dark
Take my
forest
picture.
version of those. It's chocolate roll cake with cherry on the inside. No. My kids are addicted to the Lamington version, which is like a vanilla sponge with chocolate spiral. The dark forest, which is chocolate sponge with a cherry spiral.
But you have to understand, I've never uttered the words, "That's too sweet."
I have. I'm not a sweet tooth. I'm savory. I love savory things. My kids could hoe down on sweets and lollies all day.
Uncle Lou, frozen nutty bars do not come close to the strawberry rolls. I'm telling you.
They don't. They don't.
Nothing
Honestly, they
touches
don't.
those. If you like sweet, they are the ultimate snack food. The only problem is there's only, I think, 6 of them in a box.
White cake, white icing, chocolate drizzle.
Pontoon Jody wrote the commercial for Little Debbie's.
I can believe it. I can believe it. Especially from the zebra cake one.
A beautiful melody of white cake and white icing with a chocolate
I'm Googling it.
resulting in a zebra pattern and a taste explosion within your mouth. Stop by and try it today. Oh wait, I forgot the other one. You only get these. You only get these during Easter, okay? But they are bar none as far as candy goes.
Okay.
The Whoppers Robin Eggs. Anyone agree? The greatest candy. You only get
We
them
only
once a
get
year
those at Easter time.
at Easter, and you're allowed to eat as many as you want because you only get them during Easter time. It's a rule. It's a written rule.
Not.
I got the candy snack rule book.
Good morning, Big Slim. Good morning, Rustic. Welcome in.
Hey, Rustic. Good morning.
Okay,
Slim,
yours
good morning.
zebra cakes. We call ripple cake. That's our version of zebra cakes. We also get a French cake where the stripes are straight. They're not rippled, and they're called pianos because they look like keys on a piano. So if it's straight, piano cake, rippled, like your zebra cake.
That sounds like really cardboard.
And I ask myself how I got so fat. That's the problem. I actually have to ask myself, dude, how'd you get so fat? All I gotta do is look in the cabinet. When's the last time I bought something? Well, I take that back. I did eat some fruit yesterday in a fruit bowl. Mixed fruit. So I had my healthy food for this year. Oh, Lou, God, I am so sorry. I forgot. You haven't had anything.
Lou would be on a fast.
All right, Lou, I promise we will not talk about prime rib. We won't talk about barbecued ribs or some good lasagna with some excellent garlic bread. We won't talk about any of that, brother. I'm sorry.
I'll just think about Mexican.
I want to think about that awesome biscuits and gravy I made the other day. Sausage biscuits and gravy, homemade like country folks supposed to do. Chicken wing.
Hot dog and potato.
Get you a chicken wing.
Chicken wing, hot dog and potato.
Hey, Eric, welcome aboard our driving ship.
I didn't want to come up because I was going through dead zones when I get through chilled coffee, but I'm on
yeah.
now. You guys might get to see that 39,000-pound truck coming up here up on 23.
Really?
Yeah, they're building the Nextel chip plant up near Columbus, and they're
Which
swapping
one are
out
you gonna
the
make,
three.
Uncle Lou? The lasagna and the garlic bread? I
Oh, I
nailed
could
it.
just garlic bread with bacon bits and melted cheese. Oh,
Yeah, you guys
We
are
had
mean.
lasagna
You guys
the
are
other
talking
night.
about food. No, Uncle Lou's in the hospital. He probably ain't ate nothing in 12 hours.
Yeah, that's what I said. And we were here talking about food. We're not very good friends. The best lasagna I ever had in my life, I had at a restaurant in Germany, a little Italian restaurant place. It was unbelievable.
Jody, it's always
Throat
been
goiter.
waffle. I don't know where you get waddle from.
Throat goiter? Are you kidding me? Oh, biscuits and gravy with the Jimmy Dean hot sausage. See, I can't make the hot sausage, unfortunately, because Mom and them can't eat it. But I will say the gravy recipe that Uncle Lou gave me the other day nailed it. It was,
Oh,
I'm telling you, I still have some
you
gravy
still
in
have
the
a
bowl in the
great
fridge.
day.
Tell
Good
you
luck
what,
with the rest.
Arby's fish with some fire sauce and Taco Bell. That's a good.
We all know where we end up with Taco Bell.
Hey, we'll see you, Lisa.
She picks up her wedding dress today.
Taco Bell is fake.
You getting married?
Taco
Well,
Bell.
congratulations. Oh, that's right. You're getting married close to the same time the gathering is. I remember you guys talking about that now. I remember now.
All right, I'm gonna hop out of here.
Hey, Uncle Lou, if they give you the feel good
Have a
shot
good day,
yet?
Kelly. Eyes on the road, buddy.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll hop out of here because I'm hitting my dead zone up here, and that's gonna be probably another 3 miles of dead zone.
Okay,
All right,
we'll pop back up
stay-
if you want to. You're fine.
All right, see y'all.
Be good.
Yeah.
Say, Uncle Lou, if they give you any of the good shots yet? They used to come in and give you one when they put the IV in to relax you, and I don't know if they still do that.
Mm,
Fish sandwich. Can I buy you a fish sandwich? It's from the movie. If you know the movie, you know what I'm talking about.
what movie is that from?
The Ladies' Man.
Okay, well, I've never
Can I
watched.
buy you a fish sandwich?
I've never heard of that movie.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich?
Yeah, Lisa, that's what I remember them talking about. And I'm surely hoping that you have a real wedding and maybe go there after.
Gathering? Really?
Yeah, see, Lou, they should give you that one right when you get there. I always tell them that, and they never do. The one that relaxes you when you first get there before surgery. Be like, yo, man, come in and hit my IV. I need that. I need that like Fat Man Bug needs his
No, we didn't
strawberry
get any of
rolls.
that. Last time I went in for surgery, you only got prepped as far as putting your cannula.
Yep, the IV in.
IV. But you only just got like the prep start. You didn't get anything in it, and that was it. You were left to sit in your room until you were called.
Yeah, seeing they used to. I remember surgeries I had when I was younger. They'd come in and give you a shot to relax you before surgery.
No, you're left to wing it. Good morning, Rebel. Welcome in.
Well, had I known that, I'd have just took my own with me and got relaxed once I got there.
Oh, my dad tried to pull out a flask of whiskey and then looked at me, and I just went, "Yeah."
Hey, Rebel, good to see you, 217. Good morning. A flask of whiskey. Now,
Serious.
I have a small pharmacy in my cabinet right now, so I'm fine if I got to go have surgery.
You have a real wedding. We'll stop by the gathering on Sunday morning.
You got knocked out during the surgery, Lisa, but did they give you the relaxing shot before is what we were talking about? You know what I'm talking about? When they come put your IV in, usually the anesthesiologist guy is usually the one to give it to you. You know, he comes in to talk to you, and you should say, hey, man, you know, I'm really nervous. My stomach's in knots. Can you please give me something so I can relax before we go?
Okay, she said she got some. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Nice. I think it depends on the doctor. Some doctors are cool and some are just masochists.
In our case, they will, but from what I understood, it was only given in cases of where you're at risk of being sick first.
Well, they made me mad with Dad. He gets really bad anxiety attacks in the hospital, and he was going in for surgery. And I told the surgeon that ahead of time. I was like, "Man, y'all don't understand. You got to get this guy something right when he gets there." Okay,
Yeah.
we'll take care of that. And I finally had to get a little angry and tell the nurse, "I'm telling you right now, GD." And I started going off. I told them before we got here what would happen, because I'm the one stuck in the room with him trying to keep him calm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in those situations, they will straight away. But
Yeah.
if you can hold it together, they'll stretch it out as long as they can.
Oh, yeah, they did after I started spewing profanities and raising my voice, which I shouldn't have to do.
No, not in those cases.
Because I've been to the Delaware County Jail before. It's not a problem. I probably know a few people that are in there right now, so I am not afraid to raise my voice.
My problem is they gave me oxy and it made me sick. Hydros. I don't know what you mean by hydros. Do we have oxycodone? Is that what
Hydros are oxycodone and hydrocodone. They're two different chemicals. Really, they won't. See, like with me, I can't take morphine because it hurts my stomach. And so they won't give that to me. They'll give me something different. Maybe if you tell them, "Hey, I'll bring the other bottle back into you, and then you write me you write me a script for the other kind." That's probably the main reason they won't do it, because of the government regs. You just picked up a script of X, so now you can't pick up another script of X in X amount of time. I know they've done that.
Dad's gonna take them together.
Yep, the doctor called Dad's in, and I get a thing from the pharmacy that they got his prescription. I go there to pick it up, and they're like, "Oh no, we got it, but he can't pick it up until the 3rd." And this was like the 1st.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, your text didn't say nothing about the 3rd.
Yeah, and it's not just pain meds. Josh, my team.
Hey, all right, Uncle Lou, brother. I'll say a prayer for you. Good luck, and I hope everything goes well. Enjoy the dreams.
Yeah, enjoy that. Be safe. Quick
Try to stay awake as long as you can when they start to put you to sleep. Bet them. I always do.
All right. We'll get back in the chain.
It makes it more interesting when you bet them that you won't go to sleep.
I hope it goes smoothly. Like it's clean. It's nothing surprising. They're going in. They know what they're doing. It's there. It's done.
If I understand, this is about the 5th time that ankle's been operated on. If I remember.
But that's what I mean. Like, so it's just a clean, smooth surgery. It's not
2 shots of Captain and you're on your way. I'm with you, Captain.
I'm not responding to that.
I can't tell if Pop's still up or not. Yeah, I'll be back. I better go check and make sure he's up.
Go run a risk. Yeah, I find it fascinating how people are sick on some medications and not on others. Any type of painkiller for me, and I'm out. Oxycodone, a codeine tablet can send me to sleep for 2 hours, no matter what's going on.
Well, like I said, they gave me morphine in my IV one time, and it literally felt like someone put their hand in my stomach and just twisted it in a knot. I mean, fortunately, it only lasted for about 30 seconds or so, but it was so excruciating. I was like, "Don't ever give me that crap again." I'll be right back. Speaking of morphine, I believe Pop's due for his morphine.
The morphine, I'm out. I'm gone. Don't talk to me for another day because I won't be talking back to you. I'm dead set serious. I went into the hospital once for gallbladder. I had a gallbladder stone. And I went in, and as soon as I got in, guy hit me with a morphine injection in the arm. And then as he left, he forgot to note it straight away, but he left, another nurse came, put the drip in, and then gave me the same dose in the drip. They found out what went wrong, put the rails up, and I was in hospital sleeping that off for a day and a half.
Are you kidding me? That was one of the calls about, I'm calling because this is the annual enrollment in blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, dude, I'm not even old enough for that shit. But
Trying to reach you on your extended warranty.
yep, there you go. That's a bottle of liquid morphine. And I got 3 of them in the cabinet. Thank God I don't like them.
You wouldn't be allowed to have that in your general home here unless you had like a carer's certificate.
See, I have to fill up the thing and it just squirts under his tongue.
Yeah.
But believe me, I would have never believed it happened neither, but it's because he has cancer and it's through hospice.
But even here, you would have to have a registered nurse.
That's Dilaudid. Don't know if you ever heard of it, but I've never seen it before until now.
So in Australia, for that to be administered to someone, you would have to have a registered nurse do that. They'd come to your house, but you still have to be a registered nurse to do that. Terrible pain. Monday, Tuesday night, sick all day Wednesday, slept all day yesterday.
Well, I thought he was awake. I guess not. Save that for when he wakes up. But yeah, it's
How are you feeling today, Lisa? How are you waking up this morning? Or is she gone already? She's still here. Oh, look at that. It's already Saturday morning. Good Saturdays to people.
It's what?
It's 12:15. It's already Saturday here.
What time is it here? Did I run over? Oh, I did.
Probably. If I'm in Saturday, we're over whatever time we were meant to be.
I didn't know that.
It's all right.
Yeah.
We're all watching drive anyway.
I guess I should probably call this a day, shouldn't I? That's the right thing to do.
We should get an actual time when we should sign off, Bugs. Otherwise, we're just going to end up going into Saturdays anyway.
I always do. You know, I don't mean to run over, but I space it. And Double Hook said it wasn't a problem, you know what I mean? But, you know, the people watching dropped down to 11, and I wondered why. And then I looked, it's like, oh, shoot, it's after 9. They're all over there. So what we're going to do is say goodbye, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Supercross is on tomorrow for those of you so inclined. I happen to be.
Thank you for staying. Thank you for listening.
Nah, no worries. It was fun. Shit, somebody's up now. Okay. Damn it. Okay, I got to go, guys.
Be good. Have a great weekend, everyone. We'll see you on Monday.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I'm going to move this pillow real quick so your head ain't cocked forward.
Take care. I should be back.
Push forward by that pillow. There you go, buddy. I don't want your neck to hurt so bad. It's raining.
I think you forgot to hit it live, buddy.
Do what?
The red live button's still on.
How